Oh, hello guys. Uh, uh, uh. Excited for set 16? Uh, um, yeah. I was like trying to read the units. There's so many units. It was making me dizzy. Hello, how you doing? Yeah, I was like reading like one cost and two cost, and I went. I fell asleep. There's like way too many units. Wow.
As they weaken, so shall we grow stronger. We never miss.
Oh,
As they weaken, so shall we grow stronger.
oh,
Our stage shall fight.
build a bed. Anything I'm gonna miss about this set? I'm not sure. I don't really miss anything here. I think I got 10 gold here.
As they weaken, so shall we.
Or farming Kalista. Forge. Ah, Forge. Yeah, I don't think I don't think you can skip this. It's too good. Fishborn Kalista? Is that even good? I mean, if I'm playing Sword Fighter, Fishborns. Oh, I can go Ash then. Just go Ash. Yeah, just go Ash, but play like a random Kalista 3. Oh, so. So. final thoughts on this set? I just remember there were a lot of bugs. Yeah, many bugs. I think the first system, I was hoping for more removers, but that didn't happen. Yeah. Other than that, it was like mid. I think it was mid. And there was like time when there were no B patch for 1 month, when something was clearly broken, but there was just like some clear bugs. I don't know. I think Ash this game, guys. Yeah, I feel like Fishbone is only good on Ash, right? Yeah, it's like only good on TF Ash, and Kaisa.
Victory awaits.
Face light, dweeb.
Oh, so fast. Oh. Oh, there we go. I saw Swain earlier. How about? I think just give up Glitza too. I don't need it. It's fake anyways. Oh, hello. Ooh. Enaek to Callisto? I mean, I think that's because I sorted, yeah. Purely because I sorted. Fine. Callisto's redesign sucks anyways.
As they
Oh,
weaken,
Kraken.
so
Ooh.
shall we grow stronger.
Oh, perfect Ash item. Oh, I got the Swain Gambit too. I also got 4 Sword Fighter. Just do it for straight.
So the fight begins.
Reading of this set? I don't know. There's way too many stuff, like units and unlocking system. I still didn't read the everything. I started reading after reading like the 1 cost and 2 cost units. I think today I'm gonna look over everything. I think. I mean, balancing will always be hard because there's way too many stuff down TFT. I think the balancing will be fixed with some B patches. Yeah. B patch will be the must. At Destiny. Oh, bench Destiny. Is that good? Alright. This Wayne, I guess.
I'm here to win. That's it.
North bench at 6 board. Artifacts. Oh, they over nerfed artifact again. I'm looking at the units right now. GP is 3 cost, Jinx 3 cost, Leona's 3 cost. There's like so many traits too, like Vanquisher, Bridgewater, some ord traits. But there's also like traits like the Zone, but then there's a different effect. The Zone used to be the one that gives you the item, but it's different. It's different now. It gives you some attack speed and some, yeah, some, I don't know.
Don't test me. Unmatched.
Oh, Shimmer's back? Really? I don't see Shimmer right now. What's the econ trait, guys? By the way, is Bridgewater the econ trait, or is the Exter the econ trait? They seem similar. They look like similar. I don't know. What's the econ trait in this set? Exter. Oh, so what's Bridgewater then? Oh, I want someone's doubling down. I just fought him though. Okay, that's good. Isn't this too strong though? Not really. Miller, oh Miller. Oh, for the fish one death? I don't know, we'll see. Oh, isn't this guy so weak? Alright, not bad. I think I can get 210. Probably 210.
It ain't a party without a fight.
This is still not strong. Wait, this guy's selling units? Why is this guy selling units, man? What are you trying to do? Trying to rat me? I mean, I'll be that. Oh, I mean, I hope he's not a rat. Okay, oh. What was that? Alright, good loss here. Oh, Azure dodged it, okay. Fine. Could have won the fight.
Now we prove our courage.
Ah, you both need one more loss. I'm gonna have to full end, guys. Yeah, I'm gonna have to full end. You both need to get one more loss here. You're both caught up straight. Interesting. Oh, what? Perfect. Oh, flicker bait Ash. Oh, really? I already have an Ash item. Is that fine? Let's go. I just go into someone else. Yeah, go into someone else.
If you're not first, you're last.
I'm selling Krista, by the way. Yeah, I don't want to get dizzy. Oh, I wanted to fight him. That sucks. Okay, I even killed one champion. That's pretty good. Nice. Alright. 70 gourd. 2 full cost bench. Easy win. Okay, easy win. One mug's vow. Can I get? Oh. What, you can't trade here?
We have the momentum.
I don't know. I think I got some bunch of like.
I can do this. Here comes the pipeline.
Righteous retribution.
I don't miss.
Ah, wrong chain. Oh, my bad. Wrong. Oh no.
Not so fair.
Oh, my melee just proc. Oh no. Also didn't have an AP online.
Victory awaits.
Let them try to stop me.
My cursive. Cursive is good. Fully stronger for. No, I think this is stronger. Oh, okay. I dodged caught last somehow. I think I just need a Sunfire next. I got cursive. That's my even shroud. Okay, I'm farming a lot of board here. Nice. And farm some board here. Nice. Oh, I need a clear board. Whatever. I think I need Braum too. Yeah. I want to get Braum too. Oh, there's a Braum over here. And there also be a TG. I Sunfire them.
I choose this fight.
For tranquility.
Yeah, give me Ash.
I don't miss.
Nice. There we go.
Never lose focus.
This guy also catch that to 10. He got. I guess he got Downpour from it. Oh, that's insane. Ash 3. Yeah, I wanna get Ash 3. 9. Or J4 3, Xanthi 3, whatever is 3 star. Oh, no, I think so left. So. Oh, it's so annoying. Okay, this is a bad augment. I think I only got 18 gold from it. 20 gold? 20 gold. And that sucks. I got 20. Patch.
I love a challenge.
I can try to get like a J4 3 star though. 2 J4 is gone though. Xanthi 3 star. Xanthi are gone too. I don't know then. I can't pick Xanthi in this game right? Fury break? Yeah, go. Oh. Oh, it's got a Gambit too? Got the loot. What is it? Derek, oh, Watermug's loot and Ash. Oh, I can go for a J4 3, Ash 3. Go. Go. And hopefully this Gwen becomes a Braum side right here. Yeah, free Watermugs is nice. Okay. I'm just bored, just playing Gambit every game. Borrowers only said PvE though, it'll be fun.
I only needed one shot. I don't miss.
Your skin gets mine.
Oh.
I love a challenge.
Oh, double strike. I'm getting stronger. Stronger, yeah. 8. Can be an 8, J4, 8 Ash. Depending on my bench. Guaranteed desire to this lead pair on bench.
None
Ah.
escape my grasp.
I need J4 to restore. There's Zyra too though, that's good. But I don't have to bench 5 cost anymore. Bench 4 cost now. Try to go 9 now. Yeah, try to go 9. We've sent it in. This guy has one life net now, so if this guy dies, I can get J4 free. Right now I can't get it, but he'll die soon. Would you better than Lee here? Yeah, isn't it better? I don't think I can stack Woody. Listen. Udyr's cheaper. Yeah. I don't know. I think the higher cap might be a Lee. Yeah. Lee would be the higher cap. Oh, okay, so I can miss 30. Easy. He did? He did yet? Oh, he's dead. Okay, J4's open, guys. J4's open. All in. I just prayed. 7 J4. I need to just take it. Yeah, still take it. Yeah. No one is holding J4 now. I think I can still get it. Oh, wait a second. 7 and 6. Hog. Oh wait, wrong side. Oh my bad here. Oh no. Oh, wrong side. I was trying to dodge the Lee Sin too. Okay, Lee Sin can do it. Plan. That's fine. Oh, Ash is dead. Oh, really? It's bad. Oh, Fury break reroll. My bad. Oh yeah. Oh, wait. Okay, 13 is still alive. Yeah, I'm fine. I think I might have to all in at 8 then. I'm not really winning the fight right now. Okay, Luchador's pattern. A for Luchador? Yeah. Oh, 8J4. I think we just go all in, guys. Oh! But that was easy. It was actually so easy. But I won the game now. Wow. Actually, you know what? I don't know yet. Because I think the Mars guy can still beat me. But yeah, I think this guy can still beat me out. Because I never know. Never know, actually. Mars can still beat me. Correct? Oh, mana rush. Wait, don't I need like a cursive? Maybe do I even need cursive for you guys now? Yeah, I think going for the mana rush would be hype. Alright, let's go for the mana rush. Oh, Hodge a Braum. Mana rush. Oh, GG. Okay, GG. Where should I earn? Left to right, right? Bye bye, double abuser. Bye bye. He actually didn't really hit hard. Ash chances? Oh. Yeah, I don't even have to go 9 in this game, right? Yeah, I don't have to go 9 this game. I'm just gonna go for Ash now, guys. Yeah, let's go for Ash. Go for Ash. Keep rolling. Go for Yumi. Horde Yumi. Samira. Yep, there we go. I got one. Get this Leona Yumi pair. Go to spat on someone. Excited for tomorrow? Yeah. I have a lot. I have a lot to learn. Let's see. Oh, adaptive J4, yeah. Faster cast. Oh. Okay, that just happened. Wait, it's called Leona's 3-star. No? Why is the game so easy? Insta for
I only needed one shot.
this is all FF, man. Yeah, it's FF, please. Game's over. Alright, Volley Bear. Local time? I don't know. Does anyone know? I think the timings are kind of random. Every set. It says afternoon PST, so it's gonna be live when I'm asleep. You're strong, GG. Double trouble guy ended up getting top tier. What a god.
Having my head on you means you're mine.
Oh, Duelist. Oh, he wants to go 3-star for cost tier? Well, I mean, it's not gonna happen. He wants to go Xantis 3-star. Oh, Xantis 3-star. I mean, I don't think, even if he gets that, I think I win, yeah. It's 2 3-star for cost. Yeah, it's 2, not just 1 with the mana rush. So half of their board is instantly get stunned. What can they do? He's clumping. Alright. Big jump incoming. Watch, big jump. Oh, wait. Oh, okay. I'm not supposed to. Okay, I'm not supposed to put it in the third row. Okay. Almost threw the game there. He didn't stun anyone. What was that? GG though. Double kill. Oh, he beat me. Wait, he actually just beat me. What? Wait, he just beat me. I mean, he was a ghost, but he's beat me. What? I don't get it. What was that? Oh, insane. Yeah, it must be the bug. Also, my J4 into positioning. I guess that's how you won. I mean, wait, I got another J4. I think the game's over. Yeah, it's last fight. Last fight, guys. Just call it. GG. You did. FF win. You're not even FF. Alright then. Bye-bye. Oh, you didn't hit the Mars, it's fine. Oh, Ramage gets stunned. GG. Close fight though, yeah. He beat my ghost. Iron words? Not really. It's just the normal set ending. I mean, it was actually not that bad, except the bugs and will be patching the bugs. Balancing was such bricks, not flicks. Yeah, having to bench the bench units to hit the fruit that you want is annoying. Yeah. You need all APM in this TFT game. When you're not supposed to have a I don't know. I don't think this game needs a fast APM. It should not be designed to have a fast APM to make all the stuff finished.
We fight together.
Like, you know how like when you play Kim Baron before, Kim Baron or like the Piltover, the dinosaur thing. When you get after the height, when you get after like a big cash out, in the Kim Baron or the Piltovers, you didn't have to do much, right? You just won. And I think that's how you should be played, because you got a big cash out, right? But like in this set though, like you get like I feel like you get like so many components and like emblems. And then you have to like refruit them everything. You have to like slam the items like in 30 seconds after the cash out. You have to roll down after the cash out. So you need to draw up APM, and plus like you have to like bench units to hit the fruit that you want. It was too much. Yeah. For a game like TFT, it was too hard, man. Heavyweight plus what? Oh, Forge though. I was okay. I mean, Zonya's on Mars is insane. Zonya's on Mars are hard. Mars are hard. Zonya's Flicker Ash again. Flicker's eye into Ash too. That's fine. But I just got a full heavyweight opener. Anyone have the Retrooper? Oh wait, no one has the Retrooper, so I might be able to just go. Yeah, I can just go Zonya's and go. Yeah, go. Hard to hard Zonya's. I think that's fine. Who's AP unit here? Zach is AP. This is my margin hard, okay? Yeah, Zonya's Mars with blue buff, that cat. You said tomorrow? Yeah, tomorrow. I'll go to for 11 minutes. Thank you. He was doing so bad. Tiny Mars here, please. Wait, where are there to play Kaisen? I need chain. There is looks good. The Titans. Okay. Huh? Huh. Nice. Did I get Marge? Yep, play this. Yeah, there should be a Yumi game, yeah. Oh, Yumi. Oh, this guy's Ash for sure. TV tomorrow. Afternoon PST. So maybe I think it should be live in like 12 hours. Or like 14 hours. I don't know yet. It seems like it. Oh, blue buff. PT. Oh, Seract. Yeah. Perfect game for Mars. Yeah. Why don't I just go 6 now? Yeah. It's a strong board. Final day rating on this set. It's just like 5 out of 10. Yeah. Like for me, like I don't really mind about like others. I don't really about like how fun or how good this set is. This is like it's my yeah. Like looking at the viewers' opinions during the whole set, and like how many people quit before the next set. Yeah. I think a lot of people quit, and a lot of people complained in the set on my stream. But I would say 5 out of 10. Yeah, only thing I didn't like was just many bugs. Yeah, bench put up. Oh, bench is actually insane here. Bench board cost. 3 cost. I don't think I have bench board cost yet. I only need poppy, but I need 3 or 3 cost. They're just J smart, so I'm gonna start benching the 3 cost. But I don't want to kill my econ, so. But I'm not even level 6. I'm not even level 7 to play Poppy. I think try to get Mars first. Yeah, Mars hard first. All these fights, I think I could have won if I had the Mars. But not scrap. They're trying to play Cog and Ash, Kaisa, Samira, Flash 9. Oh, I didn't get to test it because I didn't apply for it. Even if they offer me one. I didn't really have time to do it. But yeah, I think this set though, yeah, I think they only tested it with the players online, I guess. Oh, there we go, March. Oh, finally. Oh, Jace too. Oh, bench. Oh, bench value. Okay. GG. Oh. Rocket Crab. Oh. Easy game. There's a guy playing the Bastion Cosmo, so it's good for me. They're holding the other 3 costs for me. Huh? What are you doing? Oh, she wants to get Darius. Isa. It's fine. Oh, it's on your. Oh, it's on your spell. Just 4-star for 3 cost. How do you do that? How do you do that? Oh, you have to like bench or the bench. That seems so hard. I just bench more cost 1 time. You can't even combo because how are you gonna get 4-star to cost? People 4-2.
I do not tolerate cowardice. Brace yourself.
I need BT next. But I think it's okay to stack Jace too with Titans. I like Jace can have Titans. He likes Titans. Evolving the unit, really? Here's a lead at 4-1. Wide going 8. Fast 9. Wow. Insane. Hi, Darius. I think he likes VT. Coordination's not bad too. Yeah, I can have a Supreme Lulu to bench, nice. Oh, got 6 heavyweight now. Nice. GG. 554. Okay. No mercy yet. Okay. So I think the Zonyas are scared so hard later. I'll be fine. Oh. GG.
Star Guardians are in it to win it.
Force 3, that's pretty fast. Okay, but Mars win. The Mars win though. Ah. Alright, start taxing them. I need a BT though. Also, I think Jace is also very strong at 3-star. Yeah. In PvP, exactly. I don't know. I think no one knows. Yeah, no one knows that. I think it depends on how fast Riot can release. JSBF, JSBF. Oh no! Alright, hop BT. After an ASD, yeah. Hopefully it's fun. I mean, there he is. What's happening? This guy's right one. I can win this, right? I got this. Everyone's just focusing the Darius. That's good. That's good. Rocket grab shared. Oh, rocket grab shared. What a shared. Wow. Mars 3 win. Alright, Udi. Okay, Udi, you're 2, Nico 2. Surely I get the Mars soon. I mean, no one has it in this lobby. Oh. No one has it in this lobby. I'm against Akali soon. Akali. Alright, Akali will not focus my Marge now, right? Nice. Actually, she's still hitting my Marge. Okay, that sucks. I mean, he has onions though. He has onions though. Oh. Oh, it rocket grab through the Kai'Sa. Oh, that was insane. Oh, I still won. Okay, wow. Pretty good. Cinder over is. Oh, yeah. Sure. And I Supreme at 8, and I'm capped. Oh. Finally. Jeez. Ah.
One blade, one purpose.
6.
What do you mean?
So the fight begins.
Poppy. Okay, 6 Viego, alright.
I'm gonna enjoy this.
PT is here too. PG or Mugs. I can just TG Jace. Isn't that fine? Yeah, TG Jace. Uh-oh. Okay, this guy has burst and everything. He's pretty capped. I don't think I'm beating this. Oh, there we go. Oh, this guy's missed 100. Wow, I just missed 100 until Fop 2. That's insane. What is like 3-4 Titans? I mean, give it to Serpine. It'll be fine. Oh no. But yeah, they actually have mentors. Oh, mentor seems fine. Okay, but I still don't have a Jace. I mean, you know what? I'm just gonna this bench sell this Jace and then go 8, right? And then hopefully the one of these becomes Jace. Yeah. Let's do that. I need to find the Supreme at 8 now. What time? This is Jinx to level 8. I can win this easily. Oh, he doesn't have a Warpath catch out yet. Alright, pretty top 4 then. Bye bye. No Warpath yet. That sucks. What do I put at 8? Oh, Supreme Surge. Akali, Kaisa, whatever. Weren't they over 80? By the way. Yeah, Grambler. Well, every time. I think this game could have been easy top 2, but the problem was I wasn't really hitting. Oh, and I need one more word for this one. Oh no, I'm gonna greet it. Yeah, I'm fighting this guy again though. Ugh, I can't greet it then. Oh, that sucks.
Don't test me. I will not hold back.
Why am I fighting this guy again though? Why am I why me again? He's level 10 now. He just went 10. Wow. No. Okay, I mean this matchmaking is so RNG. Oh, he's gonna win the lobby with this for HP. Like what? Not fair. I mean, are they not gonna fix the matchmaking? Like, well, since set 1, so annoying. You know, like fighting the strongest player back to back, ABA, ABCA matchmaking. Like I don't know, man.
We never miss.
Our duel begins.
As they weaken, so shall we grow stronger.
Our duel begins.
As they weaken, so shall we grow stronger.
What do I want to play? Oh, I can get Aatrox to Naafiri too. Oh, there we go, Naafiri too. It is. I'm gonna Kraken. I'm gonna go Kraken and then just play Ash after the cash out. Yeah, let's go. And oh, no healing, right? Not there's yeah. Unflinching. Oh, okay. Should I try to get a? Should I try to get a the one that isn't? What's the best guys? Berserker is the best. What's Pack Tactics? He needs a healing, right? I think he needs a healing. Yeah, I almost lost this. If he didn't have Aura Farming, I lose this. Ah, no. I don't, minus touch. I don't know. I got weaker. It's fine. It's fine. I mean, go. Yeah, I mean, this is like, I don't know. Yeah, probably not that good. Execution is okay.
We can do this.
And there's also a guy with the in-thing augment, so that's good too. Yeah, I mean, no one looks that strong. Okay, I'm against the Inter. Nice. That's another XP. Oh, let's go. And get some extra gourd here. If I get one gourd. Ah, one gourd, please, one gourd. Ah, what? Oh. Ah, I can't make clean. Okay, I can't make clean. I thought I can. I can't. Oh. Left side looks good, better. Left side. Oh. Ah. Why would you do this to me? Oh. What are you doing? Oh, is this even a win? It's not even a win, it's a loss. Oh, I just lost. Oh, no. It's gonna be a lot harder to win 2-5 and 2-6. I think I have to make an IE. No. If I want to win the next 2 fights, I think I have to make IE or something. Yes. Or steadfast. Even LOLCHESS, bro. Anything that makes me my favorite stronger. There's a kisses right here. Oh, there's a brush right here. Hodge. Oh, Hodge. Yeah, but Hodge and Ash comp is like, is that even good for Ash? Probably not that good. Yeah, it's gone anyways. No, because the Kraken Slam means I'm playing Ash. High chance. Oh, Udyr. How's Udyr over Neferi? Anyone know? Is this Neferi over Udyr? Udyr has some healing stuff too. I think it's Udyr. Yeah. Oh, he also got a unstoppable too. He can dash and then he can dash in the enemy team and then he go for the AoE healing. Yeah, AoE healing incoming. Watch. I mean, he has the healing. That's why I'm running hand. Look at this. Isn't this broken? Was it not Fury? I know Udyr was better than this. I mean, maybe because of the items. Maybe because of the items I had, it was bad. Maybe it was the items. I don't know. Gamba. Oh, perfect for Oh, this is so perfect because I can play. Wait, this is so insane for Gambit. Free Strat for Gambit, free Bastion for Gambit. I don't have to run Braum at 8 then. Wow. GG. GG. GG, man. Wait, Udyr jumped into random. Oh no. Really? Can you even kill a champion? Alright, it's fine. At least it's an even number. Oh, prediction's not. Oh, wait, prediction's not up. Oh, my bad here. My bad here. Oh, I think this is still not bad because I got. Yeah, this is still not bad because I got a nice dummy. Oh, I can just go Queenson next. Yeah, I got a good dummy side. I take it. Yeah, I take it. It was a good dummy for sure. On fire too. Nice. Oh, Viego. Oh, is this? I think that's for Sword Fighter. Yeah, for Sword Fighter for them. Oh, Swain is here. Oh, Augment again. Wait, what? Oh, I got Green Shits on fire. Wait, items are so. This. Isn't this Thatch? For Ash? Yeah. Oh, I think Zaya can have this. Oh, is it Zaya? Zaya? I'm not edgelord, but Zaya's the only one that can hold this. Yeah, Zaya's the only champion. Bastion's strategy is so insane. Oh, that's the duelist of Viego over Kalista. Gambit 3-6 in this spot. I can go 3-3 Gambit. I don't know. I can just go Gambit anytime. Yeah. I think the win condition just go level 8. Yeah, just go to level 8. Close. Ah, man, imagine if I had a. Imagine if I had some Gambit active. Oh, I mean, I can get it now. Oh, it's 3-3 too. 3-3. I think I should just go. It's 3-3. Let's go. Give up Sword Fighter. It's fake. Yeah, I can just go 7 and then double down once. I don't know if this is that yet, but we'll see.
Star Guardians are
Ori's pretty strong too.
Such potential.
Thing. Some tank item. Oh, J4 is pretty good here, yeah. And gone. That's gone. And it's gone.
What do you mean this doesn't look safe?
face light, dweeb.
So, come on. really. That's the tick. Yeah, I don't know if I can double down here. We're I'll be one life. Yeah, I think it's risky to double down, guys. I'm just gonna have to just fall and then I just fall and try to break. Yeah, it's not double down. I'm scared. I think I'm just too low on HP. Like I think I didn't even have already like higher my a dummy like this. I think in a combat augment. I think I should just like play safe. I'll still be strong. And I have a lot of gold to roll down at 8 for one. Be an easy game. 4 mugs is good.
The Star Guardian's plans never go wrong.
Pause, Braum.
I can do this.
Victory awaits. We have the momentum.
I don't think it's not the. I mean, I don't think Bolívar fits here. I mean, I guess the volley can be Xante, but I can just play him for now, I guess. Okay, nice one. It's a no edge load. Just a random volley. I think it's lower down more. I got a lot of players than an eco. Yeah, it's lower down more here. Please.
Here comes the punchline.
Wait, I got nothing to Nico now. Eh. Really? Oh, Syndra and Nico. Syndra and Nico?
I will not hold back. Let them try to stop me.
We fight together.
I sold it. I sold it so I can get Dash to Xante 1 star. But I didn't get both. Winning.
Rubbing my head on you means you're mine.
Follow my voice.
Random Serpine. Fine. She even earned. I think the tier should be on J for the vow. Yeah, I can TG Serpine or TG Udi or something. Yeah. I think what I need the most is just the Ash too. Yeah, because I think my board is lacking some damage. Some damage right now. Yeah, see, I have no DPS. Like I don't even have GS. The Ash one, yeah, Ash one with no GS. And no Gambit cash out too. I might need to get this TF and play it. I need some DPS. Yeah. I can just go Visage on Swain here. Just go Visage Swain. I can maybe LOLCHESS per TF too, and then get like a GS on Ash. Yeah, like 6 Ash is gone. Like we're like fighting for the last Ash for the 2-star. The J4. There's Xante now. Yeah, I mean should be Xante over TF then. No, the donkey rolling. There's bad. I can win this though. Yeah, nice. Going 9. Getting Gambit is actually easy to force and it's super strong. I'm also like half forcing the Gambit. Whenever I get a bow start, I force Ash. Kraken. But then I can't go LOLCHESS Pro then. Nah, I can't do this. I don't have a LOLCHESS Pro hoarder. I need the TF back. Yeah, I'm just gonna go Crown Guard. Swain. Okay, can this guy die? No, they're gonna die. I wanna go to Ash too. Oh, Kabuka, uh-oh. Do I have it? Wait, Janna has no item. Oh, he's arrives to hit the item. Is that even fine? Is that fine? Oh, it seems strong. Yeah, it seems strong. Looks good, I guess. Wait. I think I've been... Rise is autoing. Oh! So, oh yeah, the guy with the Ash died. I roll down for Ash after this round. I think honestly I get itemized more with Gambit cash out, I'd win the game. I still have to get this guy's stack. These TNs. It's going 9 now. Yeah, it's 9 time. No TG, but I got... Guess there's someone? Or hopefully I get some more components. Oh, that stun was good. Oh yeah, I'm lacking. I'm lacking tanks. I think I'm also one kill off the cash out. Yeah. I think last splash is like no low DPS, but the problem is I don't have a last for her. Also, I didn't get any cash out this game. Yeah, I think that's why I'm losing right now. I think I was too low to go put the double down, so I didn't do it. Now I think now that's just so boring. I don't think his slam is gonna do anything. Oh, him is back. But I think I'm dead here. So he nerded though. Ah, GG. Yeah, go next set. I'm not 8th then. I think it was the bad solo leveling. And bad had tons of stats. Yeah, tons of stats. Bad lashes per. Late Ash 2. Yeah, no double down cash out. I was too low to double down. I think those things got me above 4. More thank you for 2 months. Wow, so exciting encounter. I mean, whenever I see this encounter, I just want to go next step. What is this map? Who designed this art? This encounter? Do they actually think it's funny? Have this encounter? I mean, just annoying. I mean, just I'm okay with Sweet Order. This is just annoying. Oh, is it crew? That Fury 2-star. Solo leveling again. Oh, almost. Wait, Starter Born Crew. Starter Born Crew. Wait, I got Zack's 3, 2-1. I mean, 8 Zack. Exactly 8 Zack, 2-1. But it's not worth it though, yeah. I don't have Kair. Yeah, I don't have Kair, it's not worth it. I mean, no one is playing crew here. Why don't I just go crew? Yeah, let's go crew. Let's go crew. Just go. Commit. I got a Modified Gargoyle too. That's a good one. And my max vitality, yeah, that's a good one. Zach's fake. Oh. Yeah, I played crew game. Any of the wars? No, I didn't watch any wars. Wait, I'm not getting any crew units. Oh no. But there's like other guy playing crew too. This guy's playing crew. He's just only the bought the Star Guardian. Solarborn units. Oh, you know what? I'm just gonna play Zaya. There's a Zaya's open. Yeah. Zaya's still open. Everyone's rerolling to cost right now. I'm going with the Zaya. Okay. Zaya would be good. Trust. Yeah, Zaya. I mean, the only bad thing is I have a Gargoyle with Bastions. That's the only bad thing. I can reforge it though later. Yeah, I mean Zaya Bastion is fine. Everyone's rerolling to cost. It's gonna be a good lobby. Zaya. $50 words. I don't know. Since I'm not playing competitive anymore, I don't really get to like follow. Not really following yet. I can contest my career guy. That's fine. I can just go Zen. I can just go Zen, Zaya, Swain, and level up.
Do not hesitate.
Boom, baby.
Oh, it's so low on HP. But I think this can still be a cursor game. Oh yeah, it doesn't have to be real Zaya. I'm not naturally the Zayas. I think this can also be a Ash game, right? Who's rolling Zaya? Him? I don't know. Yeah, but I don't have to go Zaya reroll here. It's fine. I can just go level up and play Ash.
No cheers for you.
Slam IE, tempo slam.
Do not hesitate.
What? Radiant relics. Oh wait, Radiant Green Soup? Oh, I don't have Kraken though. Just go anyways. And then maybe reports out a Green Soup. Yeah, I can. He's gonna be such a super fast Zaya. Yeah. Oh, you went for 6 man? Hello, thank you. So for now. Yeah. I was thinking Ash here. Where's early Ash? Where is it? I'll grab the first. Oh, is this the Radiant Queen's difference? Wow. Look at Zaya. I'm trying to see if I can natural the Zayas. I don't know yet. I'm not really naturaling yet. Need better. You got Malphite over Poppy. Oh, crew player. Fashion.
Light, dweeb.
I don't know yet. I mean, I don't know. Is he rerolling Zaya or what? Is he rerolling or no? He didn't even get a bow here. You got Shojin. Isn't this guy changed? Is the reroll Zaya actually open now then? There's a Vi reroller, Cat reroller, Janna reroller. And this guy's not playing. This guy's not playing Zaya with Shojin. So can I just reroll this? Yeah, should I just reroll it? No, he only snapped Shojin. He's not gonna play Zaya with Shojin. That's for sure. He beat me though. Okay, I think I'm too low to go again. I don't know. One more shot check. Okay, 5 Zaya now.
This light, dweeb.
To triumph.
Alright, is it? Okay, 6 Zaya. Alright, I'm playing it then. I'll play it. Six and 4. I think that guy's Jinx for sure. Yeah, Zaya 1 star, I'm 6 Zayas. Easy. But I'm just missing a even strat then. Yeah, PvE instead is tomorrow. Oh, anything's a lot too. Wait, am I keeping the Sky Piercer or no? I mean, Sky Piercer seems fine because I don't have even tried yet. Yeah. Gearin 2. Gearin 2. Yeah. I don't wait though. 7 Zayas.
We fight together.
Swain is here too. How many Shen's gone? This guy sold his Shen. Oh, he's playing a Jin. Oh, not Shen. Okay, that's fine. That's good. Oh, he actually sold his Shen too. Oh. Here. Rod. Rod. I can reforge it. We reforge them more. We reforge Queen Suit too. I don't need double Queen Suit Zaya. Yeah.
This light, dweeb.
Do not hesitate.
Sparkle party start.
Wow. Wow. Okay, I should not panic. Okay, I should not panic like this though. My bad. This is my bad. No, it's my bad. Oh, should I Jinx? I mean, I think I should just level up now, right? And just give up this 3-star fashions. Oh, I forgot Queensu. I'm trolling. I mean, you know what? I can just go Queensu, go Jinx. And Sunfire Slam. Alright, grab back then. GA, oh no, GA. I think this needs to be a GS then. Yeah, GS. Oh, I forgot about going to Reforge. I didn't Queen to Reforge. I'm strolling in this game so hard.
Not hesitate.
I said Shen because I'm no econ, yeah. I need to go to 8 this game. Jay's only good on like a Yumi or some. Wrong. What item do I want next? GS on Zaya? I don't know. Or more, maybe more tank. I guess maybe stay fast. Yeah, I think I have to go level up now, right? So 6 passion. I need 6 passion now. So I think bench Jinx. Yeah, bench Jinx. And then just charging GSG and just like some like a Shen. What time in Korea? I don't know. Like maybe like in the morning tomorrow. Oh, Braum. Ah, so popular. Who likes this item? I 80 Shen. Yep. No thanks, Zilla. No, it needs to be Jinx at 8. Jinx is a must at 8. Oh, GSTF? Oh, is this a GSTF? Oh, so close. I don't know if I can natural the Zinzao. Oh, free win. Yeah, Shen's hoarding item for Jinx. Yeah.
Drive them from the battlefield.
Eh? There's a tank item here. I mean, I don't need more bows. The Jinx already has the item here. Even Shroud? Oh yeah, Even Shroud. Asher? Oh, what? Oh. For it. I don't know. Oh, wait, oh. Oh, wait, Cat. The cat needs to go in Xin Zhao. Oh, this is so bad. Like. No, where are you going, Captain? Oh. Ah, dude. Wow, she's so. Wait, she's so cat. I feel like everything's restored. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. Who's gonna have Nashers, man? Jinx with the gather force, maybe. Alright, GG. No thanks, Zilla. I mean, everyone has restarted the cost except me. Game's over. Go next set. Yeah, next set. Let's go next set. Nice. Roll it once. It's kidding me. PvE is November and 8 time. So it should be tomorrow for EU and the APAC servers. Ugh. Yeah, you know how like, You know how people say CN and NA just the best servers in TFT, but APAC keeps winning. APAC is just the best. Eh? Oh, Mars Navy? Looks like it. Yeah, it's a March J sack. Page 1. It's a sign. Yeah. Let's see member roster changes. I don't really follow it. I just watch Ward, so that's it. Yeah, treasure, play safe. Oh, no lock trap. Oh, no lock trap. Wait. Uh-oh. Fair game of this fight. You got Zyra, Khan, Janna. Wait, he actually has to play his French servers. What are they playing? Yeah, no one is playing Mars. Arius.
I'm gonna enjoy this.
Go. 100 champions? Oh yeah, but it says 60 champions plus 40 unlocked champions. I think yeah, next set you have to like apparently unlock them. I mean, isn't it gonna be still too complicated though? Like there's like so many things to look it up on the side side monitor. It's like isn't it? I feel like the game's getting harder and harder. Oh, is it not that hard? More late game, really. But Mort said it though. Yeah. Right always says the set is flex, but when it comes out on rank, when TFT comes in, people just play the broken song over and over. Rip ended. Thank you for 9 minutes. Thank you. Guys. Treasure hunt? Yeah. Oh, grab bag? I think grab bag is better. I already got 2 item augments. I need the early econ. Oh, wait, 2 artifact though. Let's go 2 artifact then Gamba. Gamba for the. Oh, Hydra Darius is pretty good. Get that. Hydra Darius. Oh. So strong? No. Oh, thank you for Prime. Thank you. Hi guys. Yeah, I need Nox Trap soon. Waiting on it. Okay, OJG.
Feel free to give up now.
JG slam, yeah. Oh, what's up with this Boj? I don't need bow here. I mean, why am I getting Ash items?
I'm gonna enjoy this.
I mean, I don't need a rip buff. I mean, okay, save the bow for Titans though. Yeah, that's for sure. Just TG someone. Titan DT. And stack, I think stack both Jace and Darius with this artifact, okay? And save one item spot for Marge, because I get artifact, it's 3-7 here. Oh. Ugh. Wait, Magic Expert Mars though. 40 extra AP on Mars. GG. I'm winning for 6 man. Thank you guys. Axe 3-3? Why? Hacker. Oh, I won though. Yes. And looks good. Gone. We have Darius with the BT. That too. Or chain for Titan. Huh, I think it's BT Darius. Wait, isn't Hydra better than Darius, guys? Yeah, isn't it better than Darius? Let me check. Yeah, I mean it's good on Jace too, but better on Darius. I give it the Jace for now though. Jace is my carry. And I go with double Titans. And I also have to check my artifact. Latent Forge. Yeah, we'll see. I was hoping to get a okay. What a bitch fine. I was hoping to get a free rocket grab without rolling the fruit. So I have to use it on Marge. This is whatever. Free from this set tomorrow. Yep. Let's go. Classy, yeah. Classy seems fine. Then 6 heavyweight. What is it? Oh. Oh. Aha.
Victory.
What's this? I see some change now. Some change. And a knock strap. I got one chain, nice. I got another BT for Jace. Perfect. Oh, actually perfect. Items, GG. Yeah, it's actually over, I think. No. Missing Kabuko. Missing Kabuko. Is it Hydra yeah, it's Hydra Sterak, right? Sterak, because this Hydra scares with HP. Is BT next? I guess it's a BT next. Ah. Alright, okay. Looks pretty good. I mean, at least I got Lighting Drawer. Yeah, I think class is fine. Waiting for Poppy. I might have to rip up on Marge. Over blue buff? Is it over blue buff? Because I got Blighting Drawer. What do you guys think? If I can't get a knock strap. Oh, the poison.
They aren't gonna like this.
Accelerate.
Reggie's if I really need it. We'll see. I mean, where's my... Okay, by the way, where's my Darius and Marge? Oh, no one's rolling 3 cost. But that's why I'm not really hitting it. Oh, Darius getting hit. No. No, my brain playing George. Guys, Braum here. What? Yeah, I mean, you still want to get the shred, even if the Blighting Drawer, because you want to get to 0 mana fast. And then Mars gets infinite mana. Okay.
I'm gonna enjoy
Okay.
this.
Brace yourself.
7-4-4. Lead 2?
What do you mean this doesn't look safe?
Do I even know if the book is restart? I don't even know if I have the money to do it. I think maybe it was a grab bag because I only had a 2 item augments, but the Power Forge was too tempting. Yeah. Everything to stop. I mean, everyone's so strong, except me.
One blade, one purpose.
There you go. Beat the Titans again. Oh. Wave found?
I'm gonna enjoy this.
Wave found? Okay, not Caprico. I have no money for Caprico.
Strength above all.
I didn't have to sell Poppy, but this is worth it. Alright, Nox Trap for sure now. Whew. Wait, what do I do with these items though? Let's just go Sterak on Jace. Better. I mean, just go reforge the bow. I can go BT Steadfast. Not bad on Poppy. I think I can win the game soon. If I get Mars free, Jace free, it's over. My items are just too crazy right now. I just need to 3-star active in the game. Yeah. Oh, look at the Dirge HP, 7,000 HP, classy, Hydra damage. 8% up 80 plus 3% HP. So like how much is it? It's like 280 200 damage plus, yeah, it's about like 400 auto attack AoE, right? Pretty good. I can win this now too. Oh, look at the AoE damage for Hydra. Oh. Oh. Wait, don't die, Mars. Don't die, Mars. Don't die, Mars. RT first. Nice. Oh, I won. They were just tanking infinite now. One roar. I'm gonna just wait. Yeah. Because the only way I lose is not hitting the merge 3 and then just getting the top 4. I think just greed until 1 life and then roar down until I lose a fight. I just want to keep greeding here. Oh, AD Xante. Is that all out? No. Oh no, this guy's losing there. Oh no. Okay, I'm gonna ult him. But I think this matchup though, even if I had J3, I lose this. It was just I feel like that's just a winnable matchup. So strong. What do I need here then? Visage Poppy. Yep. Opinion about new set? I mean, everyone's hyping up, so I hope it's fun. I mean, it should be better than last set, that's for sure. This set was on this set. Oh! I go to 8, please. Go 8 now. Go 8 now. Oh, so strong. This is so strong. I mean, but the other these guys are also strong. Can I even beat these guys? I don't know. Ah, I didn't corner. I fine. Okay, okay, that is easy matchup. Okay, oh, thank God. Okay, this is the easy matchup. Huh. Oh, chase damage. There is damage. Oh. Ooh. Same quest, same unlock, the same unit. Yeah, I think that's gonna happen. I think that's for sure gonna happen. Unlocking same unit over and over. But you can't really stop that in TFT. You can't really force people to play flicks. I think it's Prodigy at 8.
Rubbing my head on you means you're mine.
These two guys are just taxing everyone. We're just fighting for top 3. Oh, he's going for Samira. Oh, going for Samira. I mean, he can't beat me though. Even if he gets it, he sold his too many units. He sold too many units. IFF. Bye bye. Yeah, he was trying to get the 3-star Samira. I mean, if he got it though, he would have won because Samira is actually one of the strongest. If she jumps in, here's that's wrong. I don't know if I can get second. Should I just FF guys and save time? I mean, okay, I try one fight with this board because when I lost the burst, I had a merge to Jace 2, so maybe I can beat him next time. I think I need Poppy 2 though. Is Supreme better than Prodigy, guys? Is Supreme better than Prodigy? What do you guys think? Supreme or Prodigy? Execution Furious. Execution. I don't know. Actually, I don't know. I mean, execution seems nice though. Look at this. Executing seems nice. Yeah. Oh. Look at this. Oh. Oh, yeah, also rocket grab. Yeah, rocket grab. Need rocket grab. KO. I just all in. Like it's full all in on this.
Means you're mine.
I can do this. I'm not here to make friends.
All in KO. I mean, the MP is nice. If you just kill this two and get the MP from it. I mean, I think killing plants first is not bad here. Yep. Yep. Okay, stun the Lee Sin. Is that good? Oh! One shot the Jace. I one shot the Braum. Go, 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 go. Wow, I don't want. Wait. E. Oh, these guys had 8 Lee Sin. 8 Lee Sin? Really ahead? Yeah, trying to farm 2 birds. 7 Braum, 8 Lee. He's 1 Braum. He's 3 go Lee. Oh wow, I don't know. Wait, 2 KO seems good though. Yeah, he was doing so much damage. No Ghost? Alright, who wins this, guys? I mean, just one shot the Janna and the plant first. Park the KO. Park the KO real quick. Okay, got the Zyra. Got the verse. Okay, Jace is alive, Jace is alive. Ah! Mars is alive! Ooh. Might get second. Wait, I think I just double killed them. I double killed them. Wait, I'm actually first. I might actually get first. Yeah. Can I TG from these guys? Yeah, these guys have a good TG hoarders like this. I need Poppy too, or yeah, I also need a Poppy too.
Stand and fight.
I got a colleague too. I didn't really want this, but okay. Did it hit Lee Sin? Not yet. Hey, you got 8 Braum, 8 Lee now. Once this guy dies, he's gonna order that from Lee. Oh, I don't know. Really hit though? I think he's guaranteed hit if he says he's hit. Yeah, because I had nothing in my shot. Ah, that Urki was good. Oh no. Oh, this is the way. This was the. Oh, it was the worst fight anchor. I can't think. Nice second. Oh, 1 HP death. Oh. Watch him. Well, no, game's over. What? game was over. I'm looking at the new set right now, the full cost. Wait, can you make it like a full Targon team that is not gonna be strong? Full Targon, particular Targon, no traits. How's Serpent peered over? I don't get it. Yeah, where's the when's PBE, man? Ugh, I'm suffering. I'm suffering from this. Yeah, the set 15. Oh wait, there's like so many there's like so many like ward units. Interesting. Wait, so are the unlock unit generally stronger than the normal units? Wow. All these like quest like looks pretty easy to hit finish. How many hours? Probably like 12 hours, I don't know. 12 hours? Yeah, probably 12 hours. Hope it's fun. I mean, when they did the the LAN event, the set was was actually fun, right? Like when they did the Macau, the set was arcane set, so it was actually fun.
We never
Yeah. So I think, and they're doing a Paris this year, Paris Open this year. Yeah, I think it's gonna be fun. Yeah, arcane set was fun. Everyone enjoyed that. Yeah. And in the arcane set, like no one really quit. Not many people, not many streamers or players quit the game. Even before the next set. But this set though, I can feel that set is dead. Adventure. Shen Hero. Oh, Queen's is hard. Alright. Go. Freeman. Is it? Yeah. I go for scaling fruit. 10. Try over 9,000. I didn't get over 9,000. Whatever. Take 10 gold. Oh, what? Oh, run away from them. Whoa. Big. China was OP. Oh, you know I was in the social lobby. I was in the same lobby. I remember one game I got 6th place, he got 7th place. 40 hand bot 4. And then one other game, we both got golemed. You just lost to the golem encounter. It's unlucky, man. But our lobby was actually hard because the one guy who got first in our lobby I think he got top 8 or top 16. I think the lobby was pretty strong. Oh, my fight. Oh yeah. I think it's actually just silver or. I want more Boria. What time KST? I think it's gonna be like 6 a.m. I'm thinking, cause that's the afternoon, for an A server. I can't make a pin because I don't even know. I don't even know. No one knows.
Victory awaits.
We fight together.
Okay. Wait, well, I need to lose this fight, right? I'm not even gonna play Shen this fight. Try to lose and get the pop loss. Oh, there's a chat told me the Xtor trait is the Gambit trait for next set. There's always a Gambit trait. Yeah. Make the game more interesting. Sure, Gambit trait. Canberra is pretty fun.
We fight together.
Yeah.
The Star Guardian's plans never go wrong.
The 500 stack Canberra and 600 stack Canberra was insane.
Love
It was so broken too. I read for it. Double strike now. I win this. Oh, go. Trying to win already. Oh, that item, yeah, there was two. There was a, yeah. Oh, raid boss, GG.
Victory
That's
awaits.
GG. Oh. This combo. Isn't this combo like 1.x? Yeah. God combo. Yep. I think he wants GS. Oh, but it's also prismatic finale, so I can get a radiant item on Shen. There's a chance. I want to get GS and Gunblade or QSS GS Queen. So I think GS is a must. Yeah, this is a GG combo, isn't it?
Face light, dweeb.
I played super slow and get the Shen, guaranteed. How long? 10 hours? Siphoning said, yeah. It needs to be good.
Blessed are those who need my guidance.
Locking mechanic? Really? Is that gonna balance the set? How does it balance the set? I feel isn't like unlocking thing makes you hard commit to something early? I don't think it's gonna be flex.
Unmatched. Boom, baby.
Is it gonna be flex? Not sure.
Face light, dweeb.
No, I think unlocking mechanic is gonna make it not flex. Because there's a lot of the unlocked stuff. It makes you have to like play on your board for 1 round with some items. It makes you commit. Right? I mean, if something is broken, let's say Ash is broken, Ash unlock is broken, then everyone's gonna jump on the Ash unlock. Yeah, the Horde hands. I mean, everyone's gonna jump on the whatever Met50 says 3.8 or 7. There's like a lot unlocked with 2 cost and 3 cost too. Yeah, there's a lot of 4 cost unlocked for sure. Oh, there's so many stuff that I need to read. Ah, there's so many stuff that I need to read, man. I mean, should I just check it on stream with you guys? Yes, just watch more video together. You know, I actually like tried watching something on stream. It was the easiest thing. I just have to watch. Yeah, all I have to do is watch. It just feels so free. And I don't have to play the game.
We can do this. Space light, dweeb. Star Guardian's plans never go wrong.
Oh,
We fight together.
Messiahs.
Space light, dweeb.
Do not hesitate.
And Rose.
We fight together.
8-8. Oh, even Shroud. It's not bad because Shannon Zaya's AD champ. Top AD champ. Oh, is it Bradley's roll? Oh. Broken pick. What's good here? Not the uplink. Oh, Gamba. If I get XP, ZFF and go more dog video. Oh, I'm kinda scared. What's this? Oh, actually, yeah, isn't this actually pretty good? Sin? Oh, I only get Sin's 3-star. I don't know. And just give this to. Yeah, I mean, infinite HP perfection. That's pretty good. Oh, raid boss though. Ah, my raid boss. Who's my raid boss? Anyone know? I think Sin's a raid boss. Countdown PvE? No, I don't think there's a countdown. I think it's a win right game to wake up. Right now it's late night in enaek server, so.
Victory awaits.
And rolling off waves sucks, man. Alright, 7-8-8 now. But you said looks exactly like an old one with the same comps. There's like a lot of the old names, but I think I'm fine with it as long as they are bringing up the fun traits. I'm okay with that. Uh-oh, a Carly Sheridan. Also, guys, it's set 16, so like I think Riot just ran out of the new ideas, man. There's just too many, yeah. There's like no more good ideas. So I think it's just better to just like play the or the fun traits or mechanics. Yeah, I'm fine with that. Yeah, I'm gonna have to all in here. All in here.
My heart is iron.
I'm gonna be. I'm gonna be so for econ. Oh wait. Oh, Zin. Wait, I got Zin first and shit. What?
My heart is iron.
Okay, I got everything though. That was okay. I got everything. That's pretty cool. Oh, everything. I got everything. Wait, what did I get? The episode. I was supposed to get a rod. Oh my bad. Fine. Alright, just Zaya. It's fine. Oh, finished. The whole team. I just have to get a United 7. And I think GG. Ori Boshin. Wait, isn't Harkusha insane on Bastion? You also get like a raw armor. Oh, you don't get raw. Oh, you actually yeah. Is this good for Bastions? So much DPS.
One purpose.
HP. Zin artifact? Oh, artifact Zin? Is it better? Oh, is it actually better? Okay, yeah, let's do it. Yeah, I like this. I want Gunblade. I think there's a marginal R player, so. Easy. Yeah, I think my argument combo is like should be 1.x or 2.x. Yeah, it should be guaranteed second. Yeah, item, Giga Combat, Hero Argument. Living War, I don't know. Probably not that worth it. I want Pinkzilla. I think Pinkzilla is like the best one. I get a remover. Okay.
People keep running into my blade.
I look Kraken. Zaya. I'm there. I'll kiss Zaya. Zaya. Kiss Zaya against J4. Don't have any CC. Not really. Round 2. It's stage 5, so I'm not getting components anymore. Oh, is it gonna tank infinite? Is it tanking infinite? I even have a round 2 here. Oh, so good. Thanks so much for sharing to ramp up. Let's do Voyager for now. and then go 8 and then go back to 6 fashions. Jinx 8, oh yeah, Jinx 8 or by, oh no, I think 6 fashion. Oh, Jinx 8 is good too. Yeah, you can go H load, Jinx, or Legendary TF Zyra in the back. Yeah. See? Yeah, I like Jinx. Wow, I still lost them. Oh, this is a margin. Okay. I can never beat this. Cause I think, you know how I have a lot of damage, but then he has heavyweight, so it's just a counter. Yeah, it's just a counter pick. The HP is the counter. PT Volibear. Wow, Akali just like tickling. Tickling the chin. Rob HP, oh yeah. Oh wow. Wow. My chance just healed so much there. Wait, how come my Shen doesn't have a lot of MR though? From the raid boss? Oh, maybe because it's only 4 Bastion. Yeah. It's only 4 Bastion, maybe that's why.
One blade, one purpose.
He's gonna have a lot more at 6 Bastions. Oh, Jinx is here. Alright, give me a Leona next. Oh, Water Mags. Oh, or just attack Zaya. I think Zaya's also 3-star. Yeah, isn't it worth to stack it? Yeah. Alright, where's my fashions? Top the Yasuo, man. Like, wait, do I have a lucky shop or something? What's this? I don't get it. Alright, now what? Oh, roll for Tankzilla? Oh, 240 armor MR. GG. I think Shen's good into Jug. Because it's straight damage, yeah. I think Lee just get countered by Shen so hard. What can Lee do? He just got yeah, just got one shotted. Easy win. Oh. Look at this armor MR. Bye bye. Braum Ricochet? I don't know. If I get Braum too, maybe. Who? Right. Oh, Mars died. Okay, I mean that's so good because that was the one you're losing matchup I had. Yeah. Mars dying. OP. I think my augment combo is OP. I mean, as soon as I got this 2 combo, I said it was a 1.x. Yeah, and I even hired my Hercusher, the Prana item. It's even better. I'm just gonna let the Kali jump on my Shen, okay? I still win. Yeah, I still win. It doesn't matter. I think Shen can just tank it. Just tank the damage. Oh, he's up by Zaya first. Oh, that's not good. Zaya dying first is not good. Uh-oh. Yeah, Kali died. She died. Oh, wait. No, wait. No. Alright, nice. Oh. Wait, is Ryan 2 good? Maybe I should keep the Ryan 2. Yeah, maybe I should skip this Ryan too. I mean, it's so tanky.
Stand and fight.
Maybe I need to keep it. I'm gonna get Jinx first. Oh yeah, that's pretty strong. Jinx is 8, yeah. Jinx is 8, it's good. I can go edge load at 9, but I don't know. I don't have items on it. Deliver 10. This will be hard matchup. No. Oh, this is a first sniper range damage. Wait, Zen. Oh, Zen unlocks. Wait, the round 2. The round 2. Oh. Yeah, I think playing Another Bastion is also a good play if I have raid boss. Yeah. GG. Is it, guys? Is it time to watch the video? Or the video? Oh. So I mean, I was trying to read. It was so much, so I couldn't read it more. I mean, it was way too much. I think the more dogs running down. It's at 16. It was like 1.5 hours, so I think I have to turn it on now. Give me like 1 minute. Go back. Okay, let me do some settings. So
Hey everybody, Riot Mort here, and long time no see, but I'm back again, and we are back with Teamfight Tactics, Lore and Legends, and it's time for a PBE rundown of our 16th set. It's pretty exciting. I'm really excited to show you this set. Don't want to overhype it or anything.
Is it 1.5?
Pretty proud of what we've done here. So this is a pretty cool set. A lot to go over, so I'm going to try to go quick. Hopefully this video isn't like 3 hours long. But let's dive right into it. Now, normally when we start these things, we would start going over like the champs and the traits and being like, that's pretty cool. But for this set, we have to talk about the set mechanic first, because the set mechanic is going to be the big story of this set, and it's going to change the way you build teams and the way you play TFT. So what is the set mechanic? Our set mechanic is called Unlockable Champions. And what this allows us to do is, for the first time, we have a TFT set that instead of having 56 or 60 champions,
I know this.
When you look at, for example, in your team planner, here we're looking at the 2 costs, and you can see Aphelios and Ashe, they're normal champions. But like Bard, Graves, and Orianna, they have this lock icon on them. That means they are an unlockable champion that are not in your pool until you unlock them that game. Now, how do you unlock them?
You know, you still can't rename the planner in game.
You can see that Orianna requires you to field 3 unique.
When are they gonna change, man?
So if you put 3 unique Piltover units on your board,
rename it in
well,
game,
the next turn you'll unlock Orianna, and now for the rest of the game, Orianna will be able to appear in your shop, which is pretty cool. And so you'll have Orianna. You can add her to your pool.
I like that they have like a word skin.
Into Piltover.
I can recognize them.
You can also check this out by going over to your traits.
I can see. I can recognize them.
Check these things. It's like, oh, I'm playing Piltover.
Orianna,
you can see here that Orianna and T-Hex are unlockables that have the Piltover trait.
I like that. I really like the default skin.
And you'll be like, oh, cool. I just need to get 3 Piltover units. So in this case,
I think Riot really wants
Caitlyn
to make the set fun.
Loris,
like you know, like they have like a red landing.
Great. Now I've got 4
They want the set to be like hype.
So that's kind of how it works. There's also a little button near your lock icon where you can pull this up, and it will show you things that you have unlocked. So for example, in this game here, I've already unlocked Bard because I re-rolled 4 times before the stage 2 carousel. But I could also put things in my team planner. So for example, if I put Graves in my team planner, it'll put it in here and I can remember. And so this is a nice little menu. Our UI team did a bunch of work here. The other thing that's kind of cool is as you're doing this in game, you'll see a little pop-up over.
Yeah, I think Riot just gave out.
Now you can turn this pop-up off if you want.
That's for sure.
Right here where it says Team Planner Unlockables, and then there's that notify. You can turn that off if you don't like it. But so for example, as I'm rolling,
I think this unlocking thing is gonna be busy, man.
Bard, you might want to consider it. So pretty cool system. And then some extra details here. So once you do it, so I put the 3 Piltover champions in, and the screen will go, da-da, Orianna unlocked. Now here's the other twist that's really cool.
Yeah, I'm
dizzy too. As soon as you unlock
too.
it, your next shop.
The only way is you just have to keep playing.
So, for the first time, there's kind of an ability of like, okay, I know
Job
I want
odds gonna be
Orianna.
good. Yes, true.
You're not going to get screwed.
Oh,
out,
not the
right? You can
bug
just do
shop
the unlock
odds, like the
condition,
crew and the Lulu
unlock it,
incoming.
and add it to your team. Pretty neat. And like I said, once you've unlocked it, it'll show up in your shop. It'll have that little unlock icon, and it'll be there for the rest of the game. So, pretty cool. Now, some other notes here. Unlockable champions have the same number of copies as any normal champion in the pool. So, for example, if you have
I guess even if you
5
unlock the
costs, there are 9
champion,
copies. Same odds
you
as
don't
any
get the
other
high
champion
odds.
as well.
So
Like,
like
once
it's
they're
the
in your
same.
pool,
Yeah.
they're just part of your bucket. That's how it works.
I mean,
Now,
that just
every
means
player
it's
can
much better
unlock
to
the same
unlock the 4
champion.
cost than 5
If
cost.
all
now.
8 players wanted to go pilt over using our Orianna example, all 8 players could
Is it
unlock
gonna be
Orianna.
harder to hit the
They
2
don't have
cost
to,
unlock
right?
and 3
Maybe
cost
only
unlock?
you unlock
Yeah.
Orianna.
I don't think you can
unlocks
reroll
Graves,
the
someone
unlock
else
champions.
unlocks none of the above.
It's gonna be harder.
That's what
lower
makes it
odds.
unique, is that you get to choose the path of the champions you want to add to your
Oh,
pool.
they said they
so
actually
that
killed
you have a
on
nice
purpose.
shop
Oh,
and
okay.
can hit the
reroll
things you
on
want.
purpose.
Now, I know a lot of people might be thinking this, so I wanted to cover this, but unlockables reset each game. They do not carry over between games. So this isn't some weird progression system or anything like that. This is when you start the game, all 40 unlocked champions are locked, and you need to do things if you want to play them that game. So, and we'll go over some of their unlock conditions. I won't go over all of them. You'll be able to check those out on like various sites.
I can link it to you guys.
Some are easy, some are hard. And that's one thing I want to talk about here is that not all unlockable champions are equal.
Yeah,
They're balanced around their unlock conditions. So what that could mean is like a 5 cost that has a pretty easy to do unlock might be balanced like a standard 5 cost.
I'm just gonna watch
But
this.
as you'll see later, we have some
out.
5 costs that are like, you got to do some hard stuff to unlock, and they're not going to be equal, right? Like that has to be taken into account with their balance. So that's kind of the fun of it though, and you'll see when we talk about specific examples. So other than that, that is the set mechanic. The set mechanic is that you start a game with 60 champions in your pool, you do things to add champions to your pool, and build the team you want. And that's it. Standard TFT. Pretty cool. So let's go over the champions, and that'll kind of show you which ones are unlockable and where we've put our efforts here. So for example, here are all the 1 cost champions. There are 14 1 costs, pretty standard. There are no unlockable 1 costs. The unlockable mechanic is not something that's really going to be buffing a lot of reroll comps. You'll see a couple that we'll talk about. But one of the goals of the unlock system is to diversify late game comps especially. With only 12 to 13 4 costs and 8 5 costs, end game diversity, even in a perfectly balanced meta, can get pretty repetitive. And so this is a big stab at trying to widen that quite a bit. And so you'll see a lot of the unlockable champions are going to come up later. But for now, here are the 1 costs. And so we have Anivia. Anivia is pretty cool in that her damage by herself is a little low, but if the target is chilled, she'll automatically crit. So you can build like crit cool, provide chill as well. So you get some it doesn't have to be Freljord, right? So for example, Nico, who is a 2 cost tank, will chill. And so you can pair Anivia and Nico together, which is pretty neat. Blitzcrank, pretty standard 1 cost tank, nothing to write home about.
Yeah.
Briar's going to be your 1 cost melee champion, pretty powerful in the early game, as you've gotten used to at this point. 1 cost melee champions are really strong early, falls off pretty late. Caitlyn's got that usual snipe that can take down a key target. This time it does have the overflow damage though, so if you stack her up enough and she kills something, that'll bounce to the next target, so some good damage there. Alawi, another standard 1 cost tank. Jarvan, you'll enjoy this if you've been playing TFT for a long time. Jarvan is a 1 cost tank that when he casts his spell, gives your team attack speed. Yes, we've reprinted the old Galaxy's Jarvan 1 cost.
Oh, the
now,
Jarvan
that being said, it's
broken.
obviously not 70% attack speed like that one was. But it is cool, and he's a great utility unit that can give your team some extra attack speed. He provides Defender, which is a really good, trait, which we'll talk about later. But yeah, Jhin, auto attacker whose spell is shoot 4 shots that hit pretty hard. Pretty cool. Kog'Maw is a rapid caster. He's like a Shojin blue buff kind of user, 30 mana. Does like an AoE
more
shot.
for APAC.
Like
Today
his
for
whatever.
players.
He's not a Ginsu's user this time. Lulu. I want to talk about Lulu for a bit because Lulu's kind of important in the sense that with 100 champions, if you've been watching TFT for a long time, we talk about how like every champion needs to be a carry and there aren't many utility units. But with 100 champions, we can break that rule. And so Lulu, I'll tell you right now, she's strong in the sense that she stuns a target for 2 seconds and provides a lot for your team. She's not a primary carry, so don't try to make reroll Lulu a thing. It's not intended to be a thing, and we're going to have a few champions like that aren't meant to necessarily be primary carries. So calling that out now, Lulu is still very valuable, can turn on 2 Arcanist really early, which is a good trait, obviously good in Yordle, but not a primary carry. Kiana will be good for your Ishtal openers, we'll talk about that later. Rumble, Yordle tank, pretty standard. Shen, another tank, pretty standard. Sona, rapid fire, has some heal built in though, so early game especially, that heal can be pretty valuable. Not necessarily as much AP damage, but again, another like 30 mana user. And then Viego is important. If you get an early 2-star Viego, you can unlock Shadow Isles, and we'll talk about Shadow Isles later, but getting an early 2-star Viego, Shadow Isles is something you can consider, which is a unique trait, so that's where his appeal comes in. Other than that, he's a melee attacker that ramps up the damage as he goes. So yeah. All right, 2 costs. Now, these are the 2 costs that are not unlockable. These are the standard 2 costs. And here we have one of our first cool new traits that I like is Targon. Aphelios is a Targon unit, and for those of you that might remember threats,
Targon is like a
Targon are like threats. Targon have no traits, but they're very powerful. And so Aphelios in particular will provide that sort of sunder for your team, be pretty strong early, good stuff. Now Targon's not exactly threats, and we'll talk about why later, but generally they're threats, and so that's kind of how they work. Ashe, pretty cool carry. Ginsu's user, pretty standard. Has a stacking mechanic where if you itemize her early, you'll unlock Tryndamere, and the 2 of them can work together. So you'll see that in the next page. But so Ashe and Tryndamere make a really good pairing. Cho'Gath is a pretty standard 2-cost tank, but he has an AoE CC, which is unusual for a 2-cost. So a lot of people might scream some frustration at the AoE CC that he can provide. Echo is a melee DPS champion, kind of weird, but he does have that disruptor trait, which is pretty valuable, and he works well in Zon, but he's definitely a weird one. I don't actually expect a lot of primary Echo carries, but there's a couple ways that works. Neeko, very valuable 2-cost tank. She unlocks Ishtal, which is important, but also Arcanist and Defender, so very valuable traits. Expect Neeko to be a pretty popular pick early, and as I said, she also provides chill, so she can synergize with like Freljord and Sejuani and stuff like that. So yeah, she'll be pretty popular. Rek'Sai. Rek'Sai is probably our earliest scary champion. He's a 2-cost, or she's a 2-cost melee champion, AD, but will dive around and can get to your backline if you're not careful. It won't be on the first cast or anything, but she can definitely do some big damage if she gets back there. All right, Scion. If you like stacking HP, Scion is your guy. Scion starts off a little weak, lower base stats than normal, but every assist will get him permanent HP, and it's like 20-25 per assist or something like that. Pretty hefty number. If you 3-star Scion though, that number jumps up to like 60. So getting an early 3-star Scion and then stacking that HP and then playing that around Bruiser, very fun if you're somebody who likes stacking HP. Good stuff. Teemo, backline AP caster, little bit of dot, but it's more upfront damage than the dot. Don't think of him as like a pure Malzahar, because the initial burst is actually pretty big, but does some good damage, really good Yordle carry. Tristana's the AD side of the Yordle comp, which we'll talk about later. Twisted Fate, kind of like Ashe and Tryndamere, Twisted Fate and Graves. You itemize Twisted Fate, you'll unlock Graves. They make a nice duo that you can play. Vi here, do want to call out that Vi says Piltover's on Defender, not a tank. Vi is a damage dealer, so consider things like IE, Sterix, but Vi is a damage dealer. Xin Zhao is pretty cool, standard tank, has some unique hero augment, which we'll talk about later. And then Yasuo, pretty good carry in Ionia, and if you 3-star him, you'll unlock Yone later, which we'll talk about, and that's a pretty cool thing you can do. So, all right, and then we have the unlockable champions. Now, again, I'm not going to go over everything exactly. Stuff like Poppy will kind of just unlock as you're playing Demacia or Yordle or Juggernaut. Pretty easy. I already mentioned Tryndamere and Graves, both of which it's like itemize their pair, and then they work together. Orianna we already saw in the example.
I'm already busy.
Yorick is interesting because Shadow Isles, the way Shadow Isles works is all of their champions except Viego are unlockable champions. You put in Viego, and that's going to unlock Yorick.
But you know how in PvE,
now you have 2 Shadow Isles, and
I
you
only do
begin
vertical
gaining
traits
souls.
day 1.
And then as you get more
How am I
souls,
supposed
you
to do
unlock the
vertical
next
trait here?
champion and the next champion. And it's this cool little mini vertical that you can play. So Yorick is the next step in that. And then finally Bard. Bard is, if you're somebody who likes reroll, consider Bard. Now to get Bard, you have to press reroll 4 times before the stage 2 carousel. So you're going to spend some money. But when Bard is in your comp, based on how if you win or lose after you play him, he'll start generating extra units that you have on your board or generating rerolls. So he's kind of like an old Yordle trait built in, which is pretty cool. So if you're somebody who likes rerolls, consider Bard. A lot of people have given us really positive feedback on like that Bard game. There's also certain augments that will allow you to get to him early. So for example, if you get like Trade Sector, those free rerolls count, and you can use that to get to Bard. So pretty neat. All right, 3 cost. Ari, backline AP user, standard stuff, shoots her Foxfire's tails. It's like 30 mana, pretty cool. Draven, I love Draven. Draven is a big Ginsu's IE kind of attacker in the backline. Every couple assists, it's like I believe every 11 takedowns or 9 takedowns, he'll generate some gold, and if he gets kills, it counts as 2. So you want him to kind of be the primary carry. And it's only 1 gold at 1 star, but then it's like, I think it's 2 gold at 2 star and like 4 gold at 3 star. So you kind of get that Draven celebration if he becomes a primary carry. And then just for playing him, you also will unlock Darius, as you'll see later. So they become like a pretty cool pair you can play together. Mundo is going to be a standard tank for Zaun. Gangplank is a melee user, drops those barrels, makes them go boom. Pretty good in Bilgewater, which we'll talk about later. Jinx. This is a really weird Jinx. This is not a very flexible Jinx, but it is a very powerful Jinx. You're going to want attack speed items. We find stuff like Ginsu's plus red buff, plus maybe Giant Slayer or something like that to be really good. Because the way it works is you have to do, I believe the number's 18 auto attacks. And before those 18 auto attacks have happened, she's pretty weak. She's actually not great. But once they do, she unlocks her full power and starts going crazy and shooting like crazy. And so attack speed's really good because it's not mana, so you can't cheat it with like Shojins or mana gen or anything. It must be attacks. And so having extra attack speed can make her go crazy pretty quick. All right, Leona. If you get a Leona out of a box, consider playing her early because she is the strongest tank at, early because she's a Targon unit, has no traits, so gets extra stats because of that. And then if you can get an early Leona 2 and itemize her, you'll unlock Diana, which is pretty cool to get that early. So one of my favorite things to do, actually, if you can pull this off, is Heroic Grab Bag on 2-1 with a Leona, Leona 2 on 2-1, 2 items, or get 3 items going, and then you've got a 4 cost really early, which is pretty cool. Loris, pretty standard tank, actually has an ability to taunt though. So once he taunts, he's going to take, extra aggro. But really good tank for Warden and Piltover. Pairs really well with like Braum later. Malzahar. This Malzahar is weird. It wasn't my idea to put Malzahar in the set. I swear. Originally,
they're usually strong.
It got put back, but I'm glad. Malzahar summons 2 little minions, and they kind of act like a dot. They will be around for like 15-20 seconds. They last a long time, so you can get a lot of minions going. But unlike Malzahar from the last set, who like, oh, I've already dotted you, I'll dot the next person. This Malzahar has to go 1 by 1. So it'll be like, send my minions on the tank, more minions on the tank, more minions on the tank. And so you can be really good at like taking down like a big Scion, but it's not going to be like the Malzahar on live where like eventually the dot jumps to the back line and kills them. It's like, no, you got to go front to back with this Malzahar. Milio, if you get Milio out of a box, that's a good sign to consider like playing Ishtal. He's the 3 cost in the Ishtal trait. Otherwise, pretty cool AP backline carry, kicks the soccer ball. You know how it is. Nautilus, good tank for Bilgewater. You love it. Sejuani, solid tank for Freljord and just general defender. Vayne is The inspiration here was sort of like those old League of Legends veins tumbling around. Does some pretty good true damage, so you're going to want like a Ginsu's Deathblade kind of thing, but does some decent true damage. And then Zoe is a Targon unit. Again, kind of like the old Morgana threat here. She shoots 2 of her bubbles. Those bubbles are going to chill. So yes, there's another chill synergy if you want to play her with Anivia. But then also does some pretty solid damage, and I believe shreds. So some good utility on Zoe and just a solid threat. Not necessarily a primary carry, but, you know, a good threat-like 3-cost. All right, and then 3-cost unlockables. Like I said, there's only 5 here. Darius, we already talked about, plays with Draven. Gwen is just the next step in Shadow Isles. Kennen you'll get pretty much by default if you're playing Ionia or Yordle or Defender. Kennen is like the set 1 reprint, you know, the big AoE shock, pretty cool. LeBlanc, likely if you just played Noxus, you're probably going to find LeBlanc. Backline AP user, pretty cool. Now, Kobuko and Yumi is another example of a utility unit. Kobuko and Yumi, probably not the best primary tank in the game. Not bad by any means, but not the best. But the utility here is wild. Bruiser, and 2 Bruisers really good, which we'll talk about later. Invoker, 2 Invokers really good, which we'll talk about later. And the way Kobuko and Yumi works is Kobuko has a heal, and then while Kobuko's alive, Yumi's doing his thing, or Yumi's doing her thing, where she'll jump back, give some attack speed, and heal somebody. But even when Kobuko dies, Yumi sticks around. And so, like, just having Kobuko on your board is a lot of general power, even when not itemized. And so, again, if you're somebody who likes the old utility kind of units, this is a great example. And because we have 100 champions, we can do more of that, which is awesome. So, Kobuko and Yumi, great utility. All right, now we get into the real meat of this set. And again, this set is meant to be a set where you're going to go 8, get some 4 costs, going to go 9, get some 5 costs, and really build your end game boards. Now, again, that's not to say all reroll is dead or anything. There are still reroll lines, but we do expect most people to be playing standard traditional TFT. Let's talk about the 4 costs. Ambessa is a melee user that can get some resets. If you get her early, she's really strong because those resets, at least going day 1 on PBE, are full damage. She's only 20 mana, so it's not like they're huge casts or anything, but she can do some big damage. And if you can get a 2-star Ambessa to die, you'll unlock Mel, which is kind of cool. Belveth is another kind of 2-range unit, does a lot of stacking damage, so pretty powerful 2-range melee unit there. Braum, probably the best tank in the game. This dude's just really, really tanky. I think going to PBE, we're having 55% DR for 4 seconds, so this dude's a beast. Very, very good. All he really needs is 2 Warden to get going. Doesn't really even need Freljord. Garen feels like a little less tanky than Braum, but a little bit more utility with like the healing, better traits, stuff like that, but another tank. Lissandra, pretty standard backline, 4-cost AP caster. She'll freeze a target and then do some AoE that's split between everyone hit. So if you only hit 1 target, it's going to nuke them down. If you hit a big cluster, it's going to hit a bunch of them. Good stuff. Lux, this is a slightly different variation on the Lux. It's the laser Lux, but the way it works is she throws out her Q first. The Q hits 2 targets, and then the laser will hit those 2 targets really hard, and anyone else much softer. So she's really good at bursting down 2 targets, but isn't just the like backline corner snipe first cast. So a little healthier version of that Lux, which we like. Misfortune. This is not the ult Misfortune. The way this one works is she shoots the rain, and it'll hit like 3 targets. And she has a pretty low mana cost, so the more she casts, the more bullets that come down. It starts to ramp up. So you'll definitely want to run like a Shojin or a blue buff on her with like IE, get her going. Seraphine is the ult, the line that hits targets with some fall off damage. Swain, interestingly enough, is our typical AoE CC 4-cost champion. You know, big circle, hits the board, stuns them all. And so it's pretty interesting to have an Arcanist Juggernaut have those traits. Taric. Taric is another utility unit here. Now, Taric is one side of the coin. You'll see the other side later. Taric is a Targon unit, so powerful, doesn't need traits. In addition, he passively gives your team MR. So if you liked Mystic back in the day, Taric is Mystic. You play Taric, 2-star Taric gives your team 20 MR. Cool. So he's a nice, flexible tank unit there. Wukong, another standard tank, doesn't have a stun, but one thing he does have is when he dies, he leaves behind a clone with the same items. So if you're talking about high effective health pools, Wukong's really good. You can, I really especially like a Wukong early if you find him like level 5. Not a lot of teams can deal with that much effective health. And then finally Yunara, first time in TFT. She's a Ginsu's crit user. Her ult is that she like shoots this long line bolt that looks really cool.
It's like night. It's a morning in Edo.
But if it crits, it does extra true
damage. Is it afternoon?
So you're gonna want that Ginsu's IE +1. But yeah, she's pretty cool. All right, then we come to the unlockable forecasts, and you will notice there are more unlockable forecasts than there are standard forecasts. And so again, this is the glory of the unlock system, is that it provides a lot more endgame variety. All right, let's try to go through these quick. Diana, I talked about. You put 3 items on a
13 unlocked
Leona.
forecast.
You unlock
I'm
Diana.
busy.
Diana is kind of like a Kali on live. One big difference though, she
I feel like
doesn't
the
drop
set is gonna be
aggro.
like
She'll still jump around
just
like
pay her
crazy.
in any rent. Just play
And
what
she
you
has
get.
no traits, so she can't really scale
There's way
up,
too many.
but she has no aggro drop, so she should be a slightly healthier version, but she is still an assassin. Speaking of which, there are basically 2 main assassins in this set, Diana and Fizz.
Yeah.
Now, I'm going to call it out now. If you like to annoy your opponents, Fizz is your guy. Fizz is our risk. And I think it's a risk, but we're taking
Play
it.
very quick target on.
Fizz is an assassin. Fizz will jump very quickly to your carry and kill them quick.
Assassin?
If you do not position well.
Oh, no.
That's what he does. You'll unlock him by getting some Yordles and Bilgewater.
People hate assassins.
But
you know how
he's
people hate
scary.
Akali?
So
Fizz
if I
is the new
expect
Akali.
one thing for players to complain about this set, it's Fizz.
He said position.
He's scary.
Yeah.
All right, Kai'Sa. I love Kai'Sa. Kai'Sa is actually one of my favorite champions because she has Assimilator. And what that means is if you put AP items on her, she's like a Ginsu's AP person that stacks attack speed with AP damage. If you put AD items on her, she completely changes her spell and is shooting her missiles. So she's flexible in that it doesn't matter what items you have, you can consider Kai'Sa.
Vanilli is the only one that I can't recognize.
Cool. And to unlock her, all you have to do
classic skin?
is put 3 items on a long shot.
What's that?
Any long shot. So, for example, a really common way is you put 3 items on Kog'Maw, you get to level 8, you unlock Kai'Sa, move the items from Kog'Maw to Kai'Sa. Easy. But you can get pretty clever too. Play AD items on a Caitlyn, unlock Kai'Sa later. Great. So, pretty cool. Callista, again, she's the 4th step of Shadow Isles. You're pretty much only playing her in Shadow Isles. That's the way she works. I'm going to skip the Shurima unit. Actually, I can't. Okay, Nasus and Renekton are Shurima units, and we'll talk about Shurima later. But what you need to understand is both of these guys are powerful. And they're going to PvE really strong. So even though they have no traits, kind of like Targon, they have one trait, which is Shurima, and it's a doozy.
I feel like these are going to be
These guys are
impossible to
beefy.
climb.
So even though they say 4 costs,
if you don't play PvE.
think of them like traitless 5 costs. These dudes are beast. All right, Nidalee. Nidalee is a... Oh, and by the way, Nasus is a tank. Renekton's a melee damage dealer. All right, Nidalee. Nidalee's cool. She's part of Ishtal, and you'll unlock her by having 2 Nikos, 2 2-star Nikos. So you need at least 6 copies of Nico to unlock Nidalee. And Nidalee is like an AP Darius, you know, like the
30
jump
minutes
and
of unique
reset,
explanation.
like big damage,
Is that-
and if
is
you
that
kill,
finished
reset,
yet?
jump to the next target. So AP.
It'll be like 40 minutes of
the cool
units
thing about Nidalee
explaining
is as long as your strongest Nico is alive, she's untargetable. So if you want to go like 3-star Nidalee that's super tanky while Nidalee's running around killing people, you can do that. Or if you want to get really silly, slap your 2-cost Nico 2-star
Yeah, I mean, as long
in
as
the
it's gonna
corner
be- as
behind
long
your
as it's
2
fun.
ranged units. You can do
I'm
that too.
okay with it.
We're planning for that. And Nidalee will be
I
untargetable.
tried. I can't do 1.2.
So, now, once the Nico dies, she's fully targetable, pretty fragile. There you go. All right. Rift Herald. Rift Herald is very, very beefy. If you want a big ball of health, Rift Herald is your guy. Now, the way you get Rift Herald is you have Void active for 8 rounds. So if you, for example, can open up with like a Kog'Maw and Cho'Gath, play them from 2-1 to 3-3, you can unlock Kai'Sa or unlock Rift Herald.
840.
So if you want to go like 3-star Nidalee that's super tanky
Oh.
while Nidalee's running around killing people, you can do that. Or if you want to get really silly, slap your 2-cost Nico 2-star in the corner behind your 2 ranged units. You can do that too. We're planning for that. And Nidalee will be untargetable. So now once the Nico dies, she's fully targetable,
Much
fragile. There you go. All right. Rift Herald. Rift Herald is very, very beefy. If you want a big ball of health, Rift Herald is your guy. Now, the way you get Rift Herald is you have Void active for 8 rounds. So if you, for example, can open up with like a Kog'Maw and Cho'Gath, play them from 2-1 to 3-3, you can unlock Kaisa or unlock Rift Herald on 3-5, and then play around that. And then you have to stay in Void. You could play around Bruiser and just have a really strong 4-cost early on. But just don't forget that if you're going to want a Rift Herald, you got to play Void for 8 rounds. Only 2 Void. But don't forget.
Oh, I can't play
Singed. If you guys like the old 5-cost Singed that ran around and left his poison trail, he's back.
I'm
Good
burning
Morello
out.
user, pretty tanky. To unlock him, though, you have to have, I believe it's either like Juggernaut or Zon active and lose 35 health. So if you're at 100 health, you won't be able to unlock Singed. He's a bit of a comeback thing here, but if you unlock him, pretty cool. All right, Skarner. Skarner is the other side of the Taric equation. If you play Skarner on your board, your team gets armor. So he's the armor buff for the team. So a 2-star Skarner
I'm
gives
gonna
your
watch
team
the whole
20,
thing.
20 armor. Now, to unlock Skarner, it's really silly, but I'll call it out. You have to be level 7 and put a Gargoyle Stoneplate on a non-tank for 1 round. That's it. So, and you can do it on PvE. So a common tactic is like 3-7, move your Gargoyle to the carry, unlock him 4-1, move your Gargoyle back, you're good to go. But Skarner, another flexible tank, pretty cool. Veigar. Veigar's a weird one. In order to unlock Veigar, you have to build 2 death caps, which is not common. So you're gonna have to go out of your way to unlock Veigar. But like we said, certain unlocks are harder to do, and if you do it, you'll be rewarded for it. And Veigar is pretty rewarding. His spell can inherently crit, so you don't need to build JG, and he scaled, like AP is more efficient on him. So the best build for Veigar is like death cap, plus like a blue buff or a Shojin or something. And so then he'll go pretty crazy. He's also an Arcanist, which will scale that AP even more. So he's got that passive. So you can get like 400, 500 AP on your Veigar. If you ever get a Radiant Death Cap on Veigar, have fun.
Play with all games, I think.
Then we have Warwick. Warwick is interesting in that he's a melee user, kind of like the old 6-cost Warwick a little bit, obviously tuned down, but goes around swiping, enters a frenzy mode. But what's kind of cool is the way you unlock him is you have a 2-star Jinx and a 2-star Vi, and then you unlock him.
This is
and his spell will actually give any Jinx and Vi's on your board attack speed. So
hope it's fun.
If you want to synergize that, you can. Kind of neat. Pretty common to play like Jinx plus Warwick plus 1 more for 3 Zon, and then build around that. But yeah. And then finally Yone. And as I mentioned, Yone is only unlocked with a 3-star Yasuo. But what's cool is Yone has this like AoE CC spell a little bit that knocks people up. And when it knocks people up, if your 3-star Yasuo will actually like dash to them and do damage. So the better items you have on Yasuo, your Yone spell will deal more damage. And that's a cool synergy you can run together. So, all right, then we have the 5 costs. Now there are 8 standard 5 costs.
Unique traits.
And one of the things I want to call out here is that pretty much every 5 cost here is designed to be very threat-like and not need their traits. So if you see any of these 5 costs on like level 7, our expectation is you're going to be like, oh crap, I got to put this in. And let me explain why. Annie is a backliner, and we'll talk about her spell in a second. But what's interesting is Dark Child. When you have Annie, you also have Tivers. Now you don't have to play Tivers
today.
but you
Later.
Can. Takes up another slot.
10 hours,
so you can place Annie, that's 1 Arcanist. If you place Tibbers is a tank, that's 2 Arcanist. So Annie by herself gives 2 Arcanist, which is, I believe, 18 AP. It's a pretty chunky buff. And you basically have 2 5 costs for the price of 1. And Tibbers and Annie can both be itemized. This isn't like some weird summon. Like, Tibbers is a full unit. This dude's got a tanky spell. He attacks, he heals. And then Annie's spell is really weird. Annie's mana is like 200. And she builds up and she builds up. So you're going to want like a Shojin and a blue buff or something like that. But once she casts, she lights the board on fire. And now everyone is dotted for the rest. All the enemies are essentially burning, not the actual burn debuff, but like actual AP damage for the rest of combat. And then from there, her spell is like a 20 mana fireball, you know. But pretty cool if you have a solid front line, like a Tibbers, and then you can just melt the enemy team, backline included. So, all right, Azir. For those of you that remember the Azir that had the 2 dummies that would come in, or the 2 soldiers, it's that Azir. So you place him, and with Emperor, you have 2 target dummies, essentially, of extra health. So very high utility here. Disruptor's a good trait to run a 2-piece of. And then the big thing is, Azir is the 1 piece you need to start playing Shurima. And we'll talk about Shurima later, but I promise you, if you ever get an early Azir, immediately put this in and start considering Shurima. Shurima is now open to you because the other 3 Shurimans are all unlockables, but Azir is not, and Azir is the one that starts the train. So good stuff there. Fiddlesticks, 2 range. His ult is, he builds up mana, and then his ult is jump in, AoE CC. But the thing to note here is he has a passive that lowers the enemy armor and MR by 10. So just passively, this guy is making your enemies weaker. So very valuable to just slot him in, even if you're not playing Vanquisher. Kindred can activate 2 Quick Striker, which is another really good 2-piece aura trait. And then in addition, does good damage, but this is the Kindred that will put down the AoE circle and protect units for 2.5 seconds. Very, very powerful, can really swing fights. So definitely consider Kindred if you've got one other Quick Striker or really just in general, and does decent damage herself. All right, Lucian and Senna. Basically, they come as one unit, so like when you buy it, it might start out as Senna. And they basically will rotate between their ults. So it'll be like Senna's on the board, she'll ult, which is her big like board-wide shield your team and do some damage, which then switches to Lucian, builds up mana, and then Lucian does his and then they switch. And that's kind of their shtick, is that they'll switch. And that's what Soulbound does. In addition, they have a team aura. When Lucian is out, your team gains damage amp. When Senna is out, your team gains durability. And so again, just placing them on your board, even with 0 Gunslinger, powerful. Ornn is back. Guess what he generates every 4 turns? If you guessed a random artifact.
What he's saying is that you just pay 8
back. He can make artifacts. Now, one little twist though, is that Ornn's stats are actually pretty bad. Like, if you look at him as a champion, they're not great. But if you put items on him, he gets a little bit more health per item. If you put artifacts on him, he gets a lot more health. So if you can put 3 artifacts on Ornn, all of a sudden you've got this like 6,000-7,000 HP god. So there's incentive to not just spread out your artifacts and ditch him, but actually keep them on Ornn. And a 2-star Ornn with like 1 or 2 artifacts, insanely tanky. So definitely try to pick him up if maybe you already have one and you want to build up to another. Pretty cool. Shyvana, if you've been playing the 7.5 Revival, this Shyvana is pretty similar. Transforms into a dragon, lands, breathes fire, but the Dragonborn gives your team, it prevents 8% damage from enemy abilities. So again, just passive, really good stats for your team. Good stuff. Zillion. Zillion is another champion that can be kind of frustrating, because what he does is he throws out bombs on people, and those bombs start ticking, and they're doing some light damage. And every time he casts, he's building up Chrono Keeper. Chrono Keeper is building up XP. So the more you can get the Zillion to cast, you'll build up XP and actually speed up your leveling process if you want to get to like level 9, level 10. But here's the catch. When the bombs land on people after a certain amount of time, they will kill the target, right? So if that person has a 10,000 health Scion, Zillion is a great counter, because tick, 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 boom, that Scion is gone. True damage, they're dead. So Zillion's a pretty good counter to any true tank. And if you can get him to spam cast with like Invoker, you'll build some XP. All right. And then we have the unlockable 5 costs. Now you might look at this and go, only 10? We're not done yet. Some of these are played within their traits. So one of the things we tried to do is that since the normal 5 costs aren't the capstone for some of the vertical traits, they live here. So for example, I'm gonna do the vertical trait ones here first. Galio is one of my favorite. He was one of the first designs of the set. You can only unlock him by playing 7 Demacia and having 12 star levels of Demacia.
What's that?
Then you unlock Galio. But the way Galio works is you don't put him on the board. He sits on your bench, and he adds Demacia to your thing. So he's basically +1 unit sitting on your bench, almost like a free Tactician's Crown. And then when your team takes a bit of damage, he jumps up and dives in like the old cultist Galio. So you actually get like a free +1 if you're playing vertical Demacia. So a cool thing you can do is like go 7 Demacia, unlock Galio, put Galio on your team, drop down to like 5 or 3 Demacia, keeping Galio, and then fill your board with other powerful units. Pretty cool. Set is the capstone of Ionia, but you don't really need to play Ionia to get him. All you have to do to unlock him is, I believe it's level 8. It might be level 7. I think it's level 8. And then put 1 unit by themselves in the front 2 rows for like, I think it's 1 round or 2 rounds, and you unlock Set. And this is the boss set. This is the one that takes some damage, runs back, does some sit-ups, and then comes back and slams people down. And if he can grab their big health Scion, can do some mega damage. So that set is back. Speaking of people who are back, Tom Kench, my favorite unit of all time, is back, which is really cool to see. Now, the one thing is, you do have to be playing Bilgewater to get to him, because you have to have spent 500 Bilgewater tokens. But once you do,
I think the main condition is just go 9.
Feed him, build up his attack speed or his AP or his health.
Or the
get him chunky.
Units.
The more you feed him, the bigger he gets. If he eats people, spits out items, spits out gold,
you have to
all that good stuff.
At 8 or 7
Tom Kench is back, baby.
First.
T-Hex is the capstone for Piltover. If you played, 5 Piltover or get some Piltover units in, you'll unlock T-Hex. T-Hex is a really powerful unit, and the cool thing is he'll gain extra stats based on who you put to pilot him. So he'll, for example, if you give him, I believe it's if you give him a caster, he'll gain more mana regen. If you give him a ranged unit, he gets more AD. I forget the exact things, but basically you put a unit in to pilot him, he gains stats. He has this big old laser. Good stuff. Thresh, capstone of Shadow Isles. When you've captured 175 souls, you get Thresh. He is a carry. That's the crazy thing here. Thresh is a damage dealer, so you're going to want stuff like Crown Guard on him. He's tanky-ish, but he does some surprisingly good damage. Volibear is interesting. The way you unlock Volibear is you have a unit with, I believe, 3,800 health or more, and then he is a big damage dealer. But the big thing is he scales really well with health. So yes, you want to put like Sterix on him, but also even just like Warmogs or Bruiser and Freljord can make him go pretty crazy, and he does his big ult and does some extra damage there, which is cool. Ziggs, you gotta get to level 9, but then he can capstone off either Zon or Yordle. Throw some bombs, good stuff. We have Mel. Mel's not really the capstone of Noxus. You kind of play her independent of that. You can really just play her flexibly, but you need an Ambessa, a 2-star Ambessa to die. That'll unlock Mel. And then Mel's like a backline caster that you're gonna want mana on, and then does a big AoE boom. And if you can get her to cast enough, and it's really hard, you're not gonna see this many games, but basically what she does is she puts these orbs on the board, and these orbs will slowly drain a little bit of mana. And if you drain, I think it's 175 mana over the course of a game, she'll give you a Radiant item. Now, that's really hard to do. I think we've only done it once in playtest, but kind of a fun little chase she has. Aatrox. Aatrox is unlocked by having a champion with, I think it's 40% Omnivamp and being level 8. This dude's just a flexible demon. Does a lot of damage, even unitemized. And then the fact that he has a second health bar is wild, because when he dies, he comes back. So this dude's just a beast. If you build like an early Bloodthirster, very, very good to consider an Aatrox. And then Xerath, who is the fourth piece of Shurima. He's the hardest to unlock of the Shurimans, but if you can get him, one of the cool things he has is Ascendant. And for those of you who played set 12, this Xerath, he unlocks charms. If you put this Xerath on your board every turn, you're going to get a Xerath charm, which is kind of neat. So if you find an early Azir can unlock Xerath quick, you can get those charms going, which is pretty cool. All right. Now, like I said, this isn't everything, though. There's still a little bit more to go. We have our 7-cost champions. Now,
no way.
Before you ask, let's talk about it right away. A 7-cost is just a 5-cost, okay? They operate like 5-cost. They have the same rules as 5-cost, the same shop odds as 5-cost.
Maybe a Baron one trick.
The only thing that makes them 7-cost is that they cost more gold, and this is us signaling to you that they're more powerful. These are very powerful champions, or at least they have the potential to be powerful. So be aware of that. But otherwise, for all intents and purposes, they are 5-costs, okay? That's it. So one question you're going to ask, for example, is if I unlock Aurelion Soul and then I use Pandora's Bench, can I roll a zillion into Aurelion Soul? Yes, because they're just 5-costs, okay? So other than the fact they cost you more gold, they're just 5-costs. Now, what do these champions do? These are pretty crazy. First off, we have Aurelion Soul.
Pandora's Bench.
Remember how I said Targon is threats? Well, if you can play all the Targon units, which means you have to get the Leona 2, put the items on her, unlock the Diana, and then find the Taric, and that's the hard, plus the Zoe and the Aphelios, you can unlock Aurelion Soul. Once you unlock Aurelion Soul, he starts off pretty weak, okay? He's actually not, like, he's not someone that, like, you get on your board and you're like, oh my god, I win the game. He's not that, he's not weak, but he's not insane, okay? But the way he works is every time he damages a unit with a spell, he starts gaining some star power. And the more Targon units you keep on the board, because playing a 6 Targon board is not optimal. You're like, as soon as you unlock Aurelion Soul, you really want to start like
even every game's gonna be like
unlock
7 cost.
But if you can keep the Targon in, you're gonna get more star power quicker. As he gains more star power, his spell gets pretty insane. He'll start doing like utility and knockups and bigger AoEs and true damage and burn. It's like, it gets pretty nuts. And then, so like, I think it's like 600, you kind of fully unlock the spell, and he's kind of a beast.
There's like 6 win conditions
now. If you can somehow get to, I believe the number is 1199, which requires a pretty early Aurelion Soul unlock and staying 6 Targon, then his spell will instantly wipe the enemy team. Like, it's pretty hard to do, but he can be a like 3-star 5-cost levels of power by himself, even as a 2-star, or even 1-star, if you can get all that star power. So he can go pretty crazy. Baron is the capstone of Void. You have to be level 10. You have to play 7 Void units, which is all of them. And then when you do, you unlock Baron. Baron takes up 2 slots, which means you then unlock 9 Void, which is powerful. And Baron's just an insane beast, right? Like, you're level 10, you've got this Baron. He has like 3,000 base health, does tons of damage. He's not a tank. He's an AD damage dealer, so you're going to want things like BT, IE, Sterix on him. And dude just does insane stuff. I won't spoil it for you, but Baron's cool. Brock. Brock is the capstone of Ishtal. Now, Ishtal is our high-risk trait, and we'll talk about that later. But as you play the high-risk trait, you'll start earning these little tokens as you level up. And once you earn 500, you unlock Brock. Brock is just a big, healthy beast AD user, and the big thing he can do is your first Brock cast is a big board-wide stun. So this guy's powerful. His auto attacks are like, I think he has like 300 base AD, and they AoE cleave. So dude's a beast. But yeah, you have to play the high-risk trait to unlock him. All right, Rise. Rise is really one of the more fun ones. I believe during one of our influencer tests, someone spent like their entire first game not just playing, they just were theory crafting Rise boards. Because the way Rise works is to unlock him, you have to have 4 region origins active. So this isn't classes, but for example, if you have Yordle plus Targon plus Noxus plus Demacia, if you have all those traits active, you'll unlock Rise. Great. Now Rise by himself, standard spell, pretty low mana, shoots a bolt, whatever. But every region you have active adds something to that spell. So the more regions you can have active, the better his spell becomes. For example, if you have like Shurima active, his spell can do a little knock-up and start to dig for gold.
Like
if you have Targon active, I believe the spell heals. It might be Yordle, I have that backwards. But the more things you have active, the better his spell becomes. And so he's also really good with emblems. If you have a lot of emblems, you can get more regions active, you can get your Rise spell going crazy, and that's really fun to do. All right, Silas. Silas is fun. The way you get Silas is you have a 2-star Jarvan, a 2-star Garen, and a 2-star Lux. So you're probably leaning Demacia, but not necessarily. Could just be like Defender Arcanist. And then you sell them. When you sell a 2-star Jarvan, a 2-star Lux, and a 2-star Garen, it doesn't have to all be on the same turn. Like you could sell the Jarvan early and then whatever. But once you sell them all, you unlock Silas. And Silas is a very well statted, this guy's got more stats than usual for a 5-cost. He's an Arcanist Defender, cool. His spells though, he will actually cycle, not like in a row. He'll do whatever he thinks is best, but between Lux's spell, the laser, and he'll shield himself. Jarvan's spell, he'll jump in, he'll do the AoE like Cataclysm CC thing. Or Garen's spell, he'll Judgment down and like kill somebody. So it's pretty cool. You got rid of the Demacians, he stole all their spells, and he's gonna cycle between them. Pretty cool. And then lastly we have Zaheen. I'm always gonna mispronounce this. This one's weird because you can only unlock it with Xin Zhao's Hero Augment. So this will be a 2-1 Xin Zhao Hero Augment that when you complete, you will get Zaheen. Very thematic given what's going on in League of Legends. And yeah, the dude's kind of a beast once you do.
I'm just busy.
But you have to. It's going to be a narrow thing. You're not going to be able to play him every game. He's kind of a hero augment. So, all right, there you go. There's 100 champions, but we are just getting started. Now let's talk about traits. All right, Bilgewater. Bilgewater is one of our really cool new ones here. Once you unlock Bilgewater, you have 3 Bilgewater in, you unlock the Bilgewater shop. And there's this little button here that says 0 that shows how many silver serpents you have. And if you press it, you can open the shop. And you can see here the shop has a Twisted Fate for 30, an Alawi for 15, 4 AD and AP for 15, and your first one's always free, which will give you, I believe, 20 AD and AP. And so as you play Bilgewater, you will earn Silver Serpents, and you can use those Silver Serpents to buy things. Pretty cool. The 3-piece, mostly used to buy copies of champions. Like a common thing you could do would be like, play the 3-piece with Gangplank, and then buy every copy of Gangplank you see in the shop, 3-star your Gangplank, then drop out of Bilgewater, and move on to Vanquisher and Slayer, stuff like that. Or, you can do lots of cool things like that. Once you unlock the 5 and 7-piece, there'll be these cool Bilgewater specific items that will appear in your shop. You can buy those. The price goes up each time you buy one, and you can put those on your champions. They have to go on Bilgewater champions. You can buy stats, but the cool thing is the stats don't go down if you like shrink the trait. So you can, for example, go to 7, buy a bunch of stuff, then drop to 5, right? Cut the Alawi, cut the Twisted Fate, put in some 5 costs, and play like 5 Bilgewater for the rest of the game. But it's really fun to see all the different things you can buy in the shop. I also like this just because, like I said, a common thing I'll do is use it to 3-star Gangplank or Nautilus.
You can open the shop anytime.
Bilgewater's pretty fun. Cool new UI. I like this trait. Very creative. Here's some of the items you can get. The Lucky Doubloon and the Captain's Brew. You have to have 5 Bilgewater in for you to see them in the shop. And then the other items, this isn't all of them, by the way. This is 5 of 8 of them. I think there's 8 of them total. Those will appear in the shop at 7 Bilgewater. So they're a little more than a full item's worth of power, but only by a little. They're like less than an artifact of power, but kind of cool items. Check them out here. You can pause the video if you want to see them. The Lucky Doubloon, if you can get that going early, obviously pretty cool. So, yeah.
Play game. Oh, I'm done for tonight.
All right, next up we have Demacia. Demacia is pretty straightforward. Every time your team loses 25% health, and you can heal through this, so it doesn't literally have to be low. But your Demacians will rally, which will reduce their mana cost by 10%, all the way down 30%. It stops at 3 times. And then they have a base armor and MR as well. So 3-piece Demacia, for example, will give your Garen, although I think we've nerfed it since then, it might be 12 armor and MR now, and then 30% mana reduction, which is pretty solid. But really the big thing of Demacia is like, if you're going to play it vertical, you get the Galley tomorrow. Like that's the big twist. And the 7-piece, that rally will also deal some true damage. But pretty easy to play vertical. Freljord. Freljord's going to be played a lot. We think 3 Freljord is one of the better flex traits here. Kind of reminds you of Strategist a little, but basically at 3 Freljord, you get these towers here, and you'll notice the coloring of the tower. If it's in the blue section, the light blue, colorblind here, sorry, but the top section, they're going to get health. So any unit you put in those 4 hexes are going to gain 8% health. And any unit you put in the 5 purple hexes are going to gain 10% damage amp. But if they're Freljord, they get 150% more. So for example, if you have a Lysandra in the back here at 3, that's going to be 25% damage amp. At 5, that's going to be 40% damage amp. So pretty good. And at 5, you also get a second tower. And then at 7, when those towers die, they also stun enemies for 1.5 seconds. But we find that the 3-piece especially is very valuable, just to give your team that extra damage amp, that extra health. So, good stuff. All right, Ionia. Ionia is different in that every game, there's a different path. So it's one of those things. Now, we don't have a little nub that you can check at the start of every game. I'm sorry. I know that's going to bother some people. But every game, it's one of 5 Ionia paths. And you can check which one it is. And they're each meant to highlight something different. So we have Path of Spirits. Now, the way Path of Spirits works is basically every time any Ionian casts, they all gain AD and AP. So if you're playing someone with a low mana cost, like Ahri and Yasuo, who both have 30, this is very good, right? You'll stack this up pretty quick. Not to mention you also have the health from it. Cool. Path of Blades. This is for someone like Jhin or Yunara, where basically it's like Blade. It's the old Blade Master, right? Where they have a chance to trigger an extra attack, and those extra attacks deal bonus physical damage. So, cool. Path of Transcendent. This is one that basically says, hey, reroll. This is a great one to play with reroll Yasuo into the Yone. Also reroll Jhin if you want to even consider it. Not that I think that's good, but mostly reroll Yasuo here. But basically they'll gain bonus health and deal bonus magic damage, and 3-star Ionians gain more. So again, very good with Yasuo. Path of Enlightened. This is one that's basically saying, hey, try to fast 9 here, because you'll gain XP, and then you'll also gain more stats the higher level you are. So really, if you can get to 10 quickly, this will be a pretty powerful trait. And then finally we have Path of the Prosperous, which will give you a gold every 3 takedowns. And then as you earn those gold, your stats will get better. So, you know, the 7-piece looks really weak at 35%, but if you've gained 50 gold, well, actually it's going to double, you know, so it's pretty cool. It's a little bit of like a mix of mutant and whatever, but Ionia is going to be different every game. Okay, Ishtal. This is our high-risk trade of the set. And I love this trade, but we've made a couple things that are pretty different from what you're used to. The first one is,
the fruits, though,
it's pretty small by comparison, right? Like, it's really just Kiana, Nico, and Milio, and then you can unlock a few champions. But really, those 3 say, time to play. The 5-piece trait is just going to give you some health. If you can get the 7-piece, which is pretty hard, it's basically keep winning and gain bonus stuff, you know. But realistically, it's a 3-piece trait. Now, the way it works, though, is when you put the 3-piece in, you're going to be offered some quests.
I just go for the one.
See here, one says have an empty bench for 4 rounds. That's easy. You can do that. Reroll the shot 5 times. That one's a little harder to do in the early game, but it's still doable. And then lose 4 rounds. That's your typical loss streak kind of thing. You'll do those.
It is the gambit.
You'll earn these points and go from there and try to get bigger and bigger cash outs. Now, 500 unlocks Brock, which is pretty good. That's where the good rewards start coming in. 1,000 is the like game-winning rewards. You know, the stuff that'll instantly win the game. But one other thing to call out here is there's a bunch of different quests, so you'll want to try it out.
I mean, you can never fail the quest. It's just lose 4 rounds.
So if you start seeing these cash out tables, data mined, or whatever, you're going to see them a lot simpler than past cash out traits. We think a lot of the past cash out traits was like, what do I do with all these emblems? Or this crazy champion I didn't want any of. We didn't do that this time. It's really just like, here's some items that you're going to like. Here's some gold that you're going to like. It's fine. So give us feedback, though. We want to make sure this is like pretty easy to play. And this is definitely one of those cash out traits that's like, if you can play the 3-piece, do it. Do well. And then...
I mean, isn't Ishtar just the only one that can go vertical?
I think we're launching it on PDE a little small, and I certainly expect high elo to be like, oh, this is really good. But we want to play with it first. So, but pretty cool new attempt, and like I said, some of the quests are pretty fun. There's also some really crazy high-risk ones at the end. I'll give you an example. There's one that says like, win 2 combats with exactly 1 unit left, which is really hard to do, but the payout's like 400.
Just one trick.
And that being said, I will call out, like, let's say you get to 400 points, and then you pick a hard mission, and you can't do it. You can't cash out. So make sure you pick a mission that you're confident you can do, because it is possible to lock yourself out of cashing out. That's the risk. That's the high risk part. So, all right. More origins. Noxus, pretty simple. This is our summon trait. You summon Otacon. I should know his name better, but the new summon, the crazy Noxus guy. He's there. Summon trait. Pretty simple. Piltover. Piltover's pretty cool. The 2-piece is like the best support trait we've ever printed.
Oh, I think
the way it works is when you put this in the 2-piece in, you're going to be presented with an armory of 3 choices. And whatever you pick, kind of like the old Tempest trait, after 8 seconds, this will proc. After 8 seconds, your invention fires, and you get this benefit. So let me give you some examples. An example of a 2-piece might be your team gains 22% attack speed, or stun the three enemy units who dealt the most damage for 1.5 seconds. Right? You get to pick. And the 2-piece ones are always very good team benefit ones. So 2 Piltover, very good for the team. The 4 and the 6-piece work similarly. You'll pick a new effect, and it'll trigger in 8 seconds. But the 4 and the 6 always say for your Piltover units, okay? So if you are planning to go vertical Piltover, 4 and 6, obviously good, but 2 is the flex one, so. All right, Shadow Isles. Like I said, this is pretty much a you play it or you don't kind of trait. This isn't a splash trait. It's a 5-piece vertical. You get the Viego, you start building up souls, they unlock more champions, and the more souls you have, the more powerful your champions are. It's pretty much that simple. You could compare it to something like Battle Academia, except instead of it being a set number, it's you're earning souls. Now, one thing to note, though, that if the absolute cap of your game, you actually want to drop out of Shadow Isles. So, like, you play 5 Shadow Isles, gather as much souls as you can, and then maybe ditch the Viego and ditch the Gwen so that you can put in some more 5 costs. It's going to be a common play, because you'll notice the trait itself doesn't actually give that much stats and only affects your soul acquisition. So if you've already gathered 300 souls, there's no need to stay at 5. So definitely consider that. And then we have Targon. Like I said, Targon are traitless but stronger than average champions. They're kind of
It is in 10 hours.
So
about 10 hours.
Void. Void is pretty straightforward. You play 2, 4, 6. Each one you play, 2 or 4 or 6, will give you a mutation. You can see which 3 you're going to get at the top of the trait here, and there are 6 total. Stuff like Iron Carapace is a tank one. Stuff like Spitter Spines is a good damage dealing one. After dealing 1,000 damage, fire spikes at the 2 nearest enemies for 111 physical damage. So, gain some attack speed, do some damage, good stuff. Yeah, pretty simple. And then if you can get to 9, that's where you're gonna get stuff like the Baron, and your mutations will get even better. And yeah, so good stuff. Yordle. Yordle is probably one of the more fun traits this set. There are 10 Yordles, so a lot of Yordles. And I know your first gut is to go, well, Yordle's a reroll trait, right? Not really. You can. And that's the joy of this Yordle, is you can play this Yordle a lot of different ways. I personally prefer the like fast 8 version so that you can get those Yordle grab bags quick. But there is a reroll version component here. And so basically the way Yordle works is they're going to gain 50 health and 7% attack speed for each Yordle fielded. So if you're playing 4 Yordle, that's 200 health, 28% attack speed. If you 3-star Yordles, that's going to go up. Cool. So there's the reroll component, but you don't have to. Now, if you play 4-piece, your first shop slot will always have a Yordle in it. You have to buy it still, so this isn't Drip Econ like the old Yordle in the day, but it is guaranteed copies of things that you need, so if you want to keep racking up those Yordles, great. If you play 6-piece, you're going to get 2 free rerolls a turn. And so this is where like there's a common version where you could stay at like level 6, level 7, and use those rerolls to try to 3-star a bunch of Yordles, play around Teemo carry, pretty common thing you could do. And then 8, you start getting Yordle grab bags. And these Yordle grab bags can have like 7 gold in them, 2 3-star Yordles, item components. So this trait can get pretty crazy if you're ahead of the curve. So yeah, Yordle's pretty fun. I'm interested to see how everyone ends up playing it. A lot of unlocks though. You'll notice of the 10 Yordles, 6 of them are unlocks. So kind of requires you to unlock things. Zon, pretty straightforward trait here. At 3-piece, basically they have this buff, this like shimmer fused buff that's going to give them 10% durability and 90% attack speed for 4 seconds that comes off and on. And at the 3-piece, it's like off and on and off and on. And at the 5-piece, they also gain some extra health that'll heal them up. And then at the 7-piece, they both go crazy. So just a pretty standard, like, keep you getting that shimmer bonus kind of fun stuff. Okay, then we get to Shurima. Now, I told you I would talk about Shurima. Sorry, this is long. Shurima, like I said, you get Azir, you put it in, and now you start this quest, okay? You need to unlock Nasus or Renekton or Xerath. You get Nasus for losing 2 combats in a row with Azir, Renekton for winning 2 combats in a row with Azir, or Xerath for alternating between win-lose for 3, okay? So let's say the very first thing you do is you unlock Renekton. Now you have 2 Shurima, great, and you can get 20% max health, cool. But what that does is it makes the other 2 harder. So for example, after unlocking Renekton, Nasus will now say lose 3 combats in a row. So now maybe let's say you unlock Xerath, who will say alternate between winning and losing for 4 combats. You unlock Xerath, you put him in. Now your Shurima units have 50 armor and MR, cool. And now Nasus will say lose 4 combats in a row. So again, each quest gets a little harder. But if you can do all of them,
stage 4.
you will get 4 Shurima, and this is basically a prismatic condition, because at 4 Shurima, a Shurima will ascend to Godhood, which basically means 3-star, every 3 seconds. And so Azir and Xerath will go 3-star, they'll have a 3-star 5 cost, you'll win the game. But again, it does this all. So if you can get an early Azir, start considering this line, right? Like this is something you gotta do. And probably don't want to save Nasus for last, because losing 4 in a row late game is hard, right? And so like there's a whole component to here that's really fun. But like Nasus and Renekton are just inherently powerful champions, right? So you can play around those. But Shurima is this really cool late game pivot option that's really fun. All right, then we have classes. Now the thing with classes is you're not going to see anything revolutionary here. But the one thing to note is pay attention to all the 2 pieces. A lot of the 2 pieces are very valuable, okay? So like 2 Arcanists here, 18 AP for team, 25 for Arcanist. A 2-piece 18 AP splash, pretty good. Other than that, it's AP that scales. Bruiser. You'll notice the team gains 150 max health. This is more than normal. Last set, I think it was 120. Originally, it was 100. So that's more valuable this set. Otherwise, it's Bruiser. Defender. Your team gains 12 armor and MR. Normally, it was 10. Other than that, it's Defender. Pretty straightforward. Disruptor. This is important because Disruptor's abilities dazzle enemies hit. Dazzle is a keyword we don't use that often, but basically it says reduce enemy damage dealt by 10%. So 2 Disruptor on your team, like especially like throwing an Azir or a Mel, will make your enemies do less damage, which is good. So having 2 Disruptors is really valuable. Gunslinger. This one's just bonus AD and bonus damage every 4th attack. Nothing crazy there. Invoker. The 2-piece is going to give your team 1 mana regen. And then Invokers. Now this is a little unintuitive, but I want to explain this to you. Invokers gain more mana from sources. Now, unlike Invokers in the last set, which meant, well, they had mana regen, so you didn't need mana items. This is, they synergize better with mana items. So if you have Invoker, you're probably going to want stuff like Blue Buff, Shojin, Adaptive Helm, that's kind of thing. So it's a little bit different than past Invoker. Keep that in mind. Juggernaut, pretty much the same as live, although the 6-piece has been nerfed. The other Juggernauts heal for less. The vertical is not meant to be quite as good here, but otherwise should be solid. Long Shot is your pretty typical sniper thing here. Do more damage the further away they are. 2, 3, 4, 5. Quick Striker, this is another really valuable 2-piece. Your team gains 15% attack speed. That's great. And then they gain more based on their target's missing health. Slayer, they gain Omnivamp and attack damage. And the attack damage goes up if they get lower in health. Vanquisher is your typical, now they can crit without IE. And then they also gain crit. And then Warden, I believe these numbers got nerfed since then. But basically, they gain a shield when they get at 75 and 25% health. So tanky shield stuff. Good stuff. Finally, one last class to talk about here is Darkin. Now, Darkin is on Aatrox and Zahin, and you'll notice it's a 1, 2, 3. But there's one other twist here. Later, you're going to see some artifacts that are Darkin items. Those Darkin artifacts give the Darkin trait. So it's pretty cool that you could take like Aatrox plus a Darkin item and get the 2-piece here. And the 2-piece Darkin is nice because it says, and you heal for 25% of the player damage you deal. So there's a whole component here if you want to try to get a Darkin trait going, which is kind of fun. All right, we did champs, we did traits. Still so much to go. Oh, one more thing on traits. Prismatics. Now, last set, we tried this whole quest thing. This set, we're going back to emblems, and hold with me. Trust, I know some of you are already going Wandering Trainer. Just bear with me here, okay? The first thing to note here is all of these require 2 or 3 emblems. I'm actually a little worried about Demacia, but 2 or 3 emblems and level 10, okay? And trust me, they do require level 10. You'll see why later. But Bilgewater, Demacia, and Noxus are our 3 old-style standard prismatic traits. Get lots of emblems, reach level 10, they do crazy stuff. Good stuff. In addition, Ionia and Yordle are kind of like Mech from the last set, where on 3-2, it's only 3-2 this time, not 2-1, if you have the trait active, you can unlock an augment that will unlock their 10-piece bonus. Now, because Yordle and Ionia actually have 10 champions, you don't even need an emblem, right? So it's like, play Ionia, walk the true path, and then if you get to Ionia 10, you get this new upgrade. And so same with Yordle here. So these are special augments. You can get them on 3-2, unlock the 10-piece, make it to level 10. Those are prismatic. So we have both styles here. They all require level 10. They both require some hoops, but hopefully they'll be exciting and worth the payoff. All right, now we get down to the nitty-gritty. Let's talk about system changes. First off, player damage in Stage 3 is going up, but down in Stage 4. In addition, the cost to go level 8 is going up. The cost to go level 9 is going down. And the cost to go level 10 is going down. And then to final here, the shop odds at level 8, this is big. 4 cost goes from 24% to 30%. This is a massive swing to make level 8 more reliable. And then at level 9, 5 costs go from 12% to 15%. So all of this together does one thing, which is we're trying to lengthen the mid-game a little, just a little, and make Stage 3 matter a bit more. So that if you just like open Lost Streak through Stage 3, it's going to hurt more. And you're going to have to like play a longer board here. If you try to, you'll still be able to go 8 on like 4-1, 4-2 sometimes with econ augments and stuff like that. But
yeah, I think a lot of people go 8-4-5.
But when you get there, it's far more reliable. So it's like, okay, I played well. I got through the early game. It's 4-2 or 4-5. Time to go level 8 and do my roll down. It'll be a more consistent roll down. We want to reward you for getting there and make sure that you can hit. And so that's what this does. And then if you're level 8, you've built your board. It's like, now do I want to go 9 or 10? It should actually be a real conversation. Like, there are real decisions here because 9 and 10 are going to be easier to do. Do I want to go 9 and 10, get those better odds, get those better units, those powerful 5 costs, and they are powerful. And again, we expect the best boards in this set to be level 9 boards with mixes of 4s and 5 costs. So, and then finally, the carousel, we're going to increase the odds of spatulas and pans a little bit.
Spats and pans.
You'll see why. It has to do with augments. But we want to make sure that spats and pans are actually achievable sometimes, especially for our players who don't play 500 games. And so you will see them a little bit more. Okay, opening encounters. Let's talk about this. 4 opening encounters. This is the list, and it's generally what I would call a pretty low impact list. A lot of these are like pretty safe things. Like Gala, 3-cost start, 2-cost start, component anvils. Nothing too crazy. We still have some of the stuff like Scuttle Puddle is here, but you'll notice Crab Rave is gone. Loot subscription's still here. Cool. Gold subscription's still here. There's some new ones like Howling Abyss, but that's just gain 5 random 1 costs. That's nothing wild. You have stuff like Scouting Party, which is gain an extra augment reroll. Cool. So again, most of these are pretty low impact. Obviously, the big news here, though, that everyone's going to be talking about is you will notice there's no Wandering Trainer, but there is a new one called Emblem Ensemble. We want to try this. We think this will be healthier, but we want to try it, and if we're wrong, we'll pivot. Rise grants you 3 random emblems. Now, the reason we're doing this is so that you don't get the free +1 from the dummy, so that if you want to hit a Prismatic, you still have to go to level 10, right? Like, if I get a Demacia emblem from this, I still got to work my way to level 10. And it's more interesting to, like, figure out who to put the emblems on, and that's kind of fun. And you can reforge them, right? Which will open up some interesting plays if you drop a reforger. So we think this will be a more interesting version of the Wandering Trainer while still keeping the spirit. But again, keep us honest. We know some of you are already like, and that's fine. Give it a try. If we're wrong, we're willing to talk about it because I know, especially for competitive players, this has been a pain point. This is our attempt to try to ease our way into it. Let us know. But again, these are the encounters. Overall, though, this should be pretty low risk. All right, item updates. So a lot of the work you're going to see from here on out is a lot of like, we wanted to make sure this set really landed in a great spot. So we just did a pass on everything that's still left in the game, starting with items. Now, core items, we just wanted to make sure everything was exciting and worth building. So like Adaptive Helm was kind of just underperforming a little bit. So
that too was bad.
Bramble Vest, we were finding this set was way too hard countery. We have a lot of auto-attacking champions this set, stuff like Yunara and Jinx, and Bramble was really hard counter to them. So we actually shifted some of the power out of the auto reduction and into the HP. We're not trying to nerf the item, just make it less hard counter. Even Shroud, little weak. Giant Slayer, a little strong. Kraken's Fury, a little strong. Spear of Shojin, just making sure it's still good on AP champions as well as AD, so it's making those numbers equal. And then Warmogs, this is meant to be a bit of a neutral thing, but we have a lot of percent HP effects in the set, like Freljord and Bruiser, that the flat health was really benefiting from. So this was to kind of level that off and make it not quite as good with the Freljord and stuff like that. All right, Radiant items. Now, this is a big one, and I'm not going to go over all these changes because they all basically boil down to one thing. We're doing a hard reset on Radiant items. I want you to forget what you knew about Radiant items. All Radiant items that can be are now exactly like you had 2 of the base item, right? So if you have a Warmogs, Radiant Warmogs is the same as having 2 Warmogs. That's it. So every single thing here is just a patch note to get it to be that, right? And so there's no weird hooks, right? Like, for example, Radiant Gargoyle Stoneplate used to have health regen. Gone. Just gone. Now, the exceptions here are IEJG, Last Whisper, Void Staff, Edge of Night, and Thieves Gloves, things that we can't really double. And so they were generally balanced accordingly. They still kind of fit that same paradigm of more powerful versions of themselves, but simple. But everything else here is, like I said, just exactly 2 of the item. We're going to do this, we're going to see how they land, and use this to balance from there. But we wanted to sort of simplify the system and get back to that clean version, which is, if you have a Deathblade on you, you know that that's exactly 2 Deathblades worth of value. And this should also help us understanding where the base item is, because if like the Radiant item's weak, it's possible the base item's weak, and we need to figure that out. So, but yeah, so all of these patch notes are basically that. Yeah, so I'm not going to read them all. Here they are on screen. You can pause if you really want to look at all these. But again, that's really all they are. So like Ionic Spark is a really good example here, right? Where it's like the shock range used to be 3 instead of 2. Well, that's not what 2 Ionic Sparks would do. 2 Ionic Sparks would keep the same range and just do more damage. So it's shock range 2, no HP regeneration, right? Like I said, everything is just double the base. That's it. So
who's even gonna play Spark now?
Warmog's armor here, remove the health generation. Yeah. So cool. All right, artifacts. Artifacts we know have been a pain point for a little bit.
Oh yeah, cut the cut.
So we're taking a pass on artifacts. You're gonna see we removed some, added some, changed some. But the goal here, and I'll talk about this in a different video, but the goal here is that artifacts are meant to be about 1 to 1.5 times the power of a normal item, and certainly less than a Radiant item. So if they're ever better than a Radiant item on somebody, we've screwed up, okay? Now, the items we got rid of for this set for various reasons: Innervating Locket, Unending Despair, Deathfire Grasp, Monozane, Spectral Cutlass, and Trickster's Glass. Like I said, there's a bunch of reasons we got rid of these, but overall, these are the ones we weren't happy with in the set. They're gone. The new ones. First up, we have the 4 Darken ones, like I told you. Darken Bow, Darken Aegis, Darken Scythe, Darken Staff. These all provide the Darken trait, which is pretty cool. And then they each provide some stats and a unique effect. The bow is going to say every 10 attacks, shoot a big like Varus style bow that does some physical damage reduced by each enemy hit. Darkened Scythe is like every 4 seconds you get this bonus physical attack that's like an AoE. And then on takedown you get more. Darkened Aegis is going to be a heal. Every second heal the holder's max health and deal damage. And then when enemies die, you gain more. Darkened Staff, shoot spells. Every 20 mana spent, launch a tendril that does some bonus damage. Good stuff. All right. Void Gauntlet. This is a neat one. You gain some health and DR. And then combat start, you store 25% of your max health. And basically this is Living Bomb, right? It's like stay alive a long time, have high health. On death, take your health and go boom. So the longer you live, the bigger the boom. Pretty cool. Now, this one is, by the way, unique. We are not going to let you make triple bombs, but that may change. I don't really like that it's unique. That's there. Hellfire Hatchet. Pretty standard damage dealing.
These are fridge
attacks deal 2% of the holder's max health. So if you have high health, this is really good. For every 1% missing health, gain attack speed. So if you're someone who gets your health low, this is pretty good. Kappa Juice. Did you like Hat Trick from the last set? It's back. We think it's fun. So here's an artifact that if you can get it on 2-1, get a hat on takedown, on death, lose 20% of your hats. It's fun. We liked it. Keep it around. Shadow Puppet. This is spawn a clone that copies the holder's items. The clone has 70% max health and deals 40% damage. This is Shadow Clone. We're going to keep a close eye on this one, but want to try it. Aegis of Dawn and Dusk. So what these are, by the way, is just like artifact versions of Bramble Vest and Dragonclaw. High amounts of armor, high amounts of MR. They're kind of swapped, though. The Aegis of Dusk is the one that deals damage. The Aegis of Dawn is the one that heals you. And they'll also steal armor and MR from enemies. And what's cool is if you have both, they'll trigger twice as fast. So there's this fun little chase. It's not like crazy powerful or anything, but it's a little stronger. If you can have Aegis of Dawn and Dusk, you can pull that off. That's kind of neat. Finally, we have Eternal Pact. This is, it's kind of a weak item by itself. And what it does, though, is you form a pact with your highest health ally. And then if the ally dies, you gain 10 mana regen and 40 AP. You go crazy. There's probably some weird stuff here that I'm a little nervous of like you have your main tank with low health and an off tank with high health, and you get them killed, so you get this big powerful effect, but just calling it out. But while they're alive, you use your ability, gain 6 mana, and then you shield them. So generally it's just like if you have an AP user and you want to keep your tank alive, good stuff. And then maybe you can swing a fight at the end. All right, and then we have artifact adjustments. And again, a lot of this is mostly nerfs. You might see some light buffs to some of the artifacts that have been underperforming. But basically, we're trying to hold to that framework of like 1 to 1.5 items of value and balance accordingly. So stuff like Blighted Jewel is just not going to shred as fast and has a built-in thing to prevent it from going too crazy on the same enemy. So this is especially with Malzahar. Malzahar Blighted Jewel is going to be a big problem. So Dawn Core, a little less AD and AP. Death Defiance, just slightly adjusted. Again, I'm not going to read these all to you, but you can kind of see it. I think one of the ones worth calling out here is Mittens. Mittens went from durability, which wasn't really something that a lot of our damage dealers wanted, to damage amp, which is something they wanted, and chill and burn and wound immunity.
Wait, wound?
So if you have someone like Aatrox who's got like BT and a lot of vamp,
that's broken.
Mittens is a great third item. So consider that. Here's some more. Again,
Mittens
mostly
BT.
adjustments. Biggest ones to call out here, Sniper's Focus no longer gives bonus range, so it's not +1 range. And basically you deal 40% damage amp against targets 4 or more hexes away. So this is good on someone who can like just nuke the backline, right? So like Aurelion Soul, for example, whose spell can hit the whole board. Well, that means hitting people who are farther than 4 hexes away, do some good damage. Seeker's Arm Guard now gets some Omnivamp, so it makes it better for a lot of those melee damage dealers that want that. Flicker Blades gets a big kick in the teeth, making sure that item's not too insane.
They're removing the range.
All right, finally, one more section. We're almost done. Time for augments. Now, augments, shout-outs to Kent, by the way, who led the initiative here. But as we built this set, we're like, this is a really good set, but it put a spotlight on augments as like the other core part of TFT that really needed some cleanup. And so we've done a big pass here to make sure that like the augments are desirable, the augments are interesting, and there's enough choices at the various stages, okay? But that being said, as we go to PvE, if you guys see augments, you're just like, what the heck is this? Or some of the new ones, we may still need to adjust some numbers, but overall, keep us honest. But here's the list of ones that have been removed. Some are fun ones that just don't make sense in the set, stuff like Moonlight, but others are just stuff that frankly weren't that fun, or were balance problems, or things like that, or got replaced with something else. So you can, again, pause this list and look at it, but these are the augments that not going to be in this set. Cool. All right, we brought back some augments, some old favorites. Band of Thieves 2 is back, so you can get some extra Thieves Gloves. Binary Airdrop is back. I'm a little nervous about this one, but I'll call it out. We've chosen to bring back the version where the item is completely random. So you can get like 8 full items of value from this item, but they'll be random, right? You'll have a Thornmail or Bramble Vest on your damage dealer and a Sterix on your tank, right? But still a lot of value. So cool. Celestial Blessing is back and is
Binary
Cruel Pact is back. That's always scary. Cursed Crown is back, and now actually gives your team some durability, so it's not a bait. Jeweled Lotus is back. Oh, here's a fun one. No Scout, no Pivot. So no Scout, no Pivot's back, but it has changed, okay? The aura is not, it's not on the units, right? Because no Scout, no Pivot was basically only a reroll comp. And in a set like this, where we have so many 4 and 5 costs, we didn't want this to be a reroll only augment. And so the aura is tied to the augment, and it gives it to your team, meaning once you put a unit in, you're stuck with it, but like you can level to 7, you can level to 8, and they're going to get that full benefit. So it should be a much more interesting augment to play around, and if you can play it around well, should be pretty high value. Cool. All right, then there's a bunch of patch notes for existing augments. Again, I'll try to call out the stuff that's really interesting here. Glass Cannon 1 and 2, the starting health has been hit pretty hard. Like, basically, we kept joking that it wasn't Glass Cannon, it was like, it was just too weak. Like, it was not interesting, right? The drawback wasn't good, and the benefit wasn't good.
Glass
So we made
Cannon
it sharper.
silver.
I'm not confident that's the right move, but we're going to try it here. So, a lot less starting health, but more damage amp. Kingslayer. This is one that was basically only good in, like, extremely niche situations, but now it'll always give 1 gold regardless of the outcome. So, it shouldn't be quite as big of a bait on 2-1.
I think Kingslayer really good, though.
Latent Forge gets a pretty big nerf. And Survivor. Yep, Survivor's finally 100 gold, and you get 3 gold to start with. So, oh, and Silver Destiny got nerfed. So, is Silver Destiny worth it at 2 gold? We'll see. We'll see. On the gold side, Aura farming gets delayed. Aura farming might still be too good. We're going to keep a close eye on that one. Bronze for Life. This is an augment we expect to be very good this set. With the way the trait structure is, with the way verticals aren't quite as good this set, we expect it to be very good. Exclusive customization gets a lot more gold. Explosive Growth and Explosive Growth Plus give a little less total XP, but they give 1 burst right away. So that's pretty good. Gold Destiny gets nerfed. Hard Bargain gets a really big buff here. Hustler got changed quite a bit as well, so Hustler's worth trying if you want to check that out. Know Your Enemy. This is a really interesting augment now, and especially for if there's ever any 4v4 stuff going on, this is going to be the best augment in the game. Because now, in addition to what it did before, which the whole damage amp that they share trade, you now know who you fight every time. So, kind of a fun augment if you want to take that.
It's so broken, though.
Lucky Gloves now gives an extra sparring gloves. Mess Hall became a gold augment. So consider that. Quiet Quitting got a big buff. Here's a big news one. Pandora's Bench is now a gold augment. So it's not a silver, it's a gold augment. We wanted to keep it in the game. It no longer appears on 4-2 and gives a lesser champion duplicator. So it's going to be a little harder to do that. Pilfer now has an extra effect. The first time you gain 30 gold worth of champions, gain a Thieves Gloves. So Pilfer should be pretty exciting. Yeah. And then Prismatic. Again, Bronze for Life, getting pretty good here. Buried Treasures now only available on 2-1. Deadlier Blades and Deadlier Caps got a lot better and are Prismatic. Going Long gets more XP a turn. Call to Chaos got a really big adjustment here. We got rid of 3 rewards, the 3 Sniper's Focus, 3 Hull Crusher, 5 Emblems, and 3 3-star. The 3-star 3 cost and 20 gold are gone.
Wait, 2 items.
Instead, we have 6 unique components, a Spat plus a Frying Pan plus 2 components, a Radiant Lucky Item Chest plus 15 gold in the remover, 2 completed item anvils, and a golden egg. and the RNG Golem has been adjusted. So Call to Chaos will be a bit different this set. So Hold the Line has been changed. Now it's available on 3-2 and has a whole effect that's really nice. Prismatic Destiny has been nerfed, and there's now a Prismatic Destiny Plus if you want to take a chance.
PB is in like 10
Those
hours.
are kind of the big ones here. Oh, and yeah, I think Tiniest Titan getting an extra gold is also pretty big. So cool. And then we have new augments. And again, I'm not going to go over every single new augment here, but these are the trait ones. And you'll notice, by the way, and I want to call this out here, with new augments this set, couple things. You will notice there are no crowns and crests and things like that. With this set, we tried really hard not to have too many 2-1 augments that lock you into a direction. And so with trait augments, you'll notice there's a lot less. We really only were like, if there was a trait augment we were excited about and added something new and was interesting, we kept it. Otherwise, we cut it. We didn't just fill it with trait augments that were like, because we have to have them. We focused on things we thought were good. And so there's some lists here. You can see what they do. But overall, there's just a lot less. Okay. And that's intentional. We spend a lot of our time making the more generic ones. You can see here, Bandle Bounty, Walk the True Path, we already talked about. Secrets of the Sand is really fun. It's a 3-2, it's a 2-1 only one, but it can guarantee you the path at Shurima. And this is an example, right, where you take this and you know you're playing Shurima late game, but like that doesn't lock you into the rest of the comp. How you get there, what you plan for, keeping your health high, that's still an interesting journey, right? And so like that's why that's a 2-1 augment we're really comfortable with. So, yeah. On the other augments, here's some silvers. And again, you'll notice these are a lot of us trying to fill in the gaps of like, oh, we need some like Econ 4-2s or some combat 2-1s that aren't a bait and things like that. We have these axioms which provide these unique hexes that are pretty powerful. We have stuff like Carve a Path, where you gain a BF sword, and then you have to quest. And once you complete the quest, you get 2 more swords, which 3 items for silver is good, but you have to complete the quest, right? So it comes on a delay. Or like 4 Score, which is a 4-2 econ one, where you gain 3 random 4-cost champions. Slightly Magical Roll a single die and gain a bonus. That's fun. You know, silver's not a lot of craziness going on here, but just trying to fill out the roster more of stuff that's pretty safe and will make the game interesting. On the gold side, gold and prismatic are where we spent a lot of our effort here. But again, filling the gaps of things we didn't have. So for example, like econ on 4-2. Well, now you have 3 3s. Gain 3 random 2-star 3-cost champions and 6 gold. Advanced Loan is, I think, our first not our first, but like one of our first real shadow augments. Gain 25 gold. Your next augment is 1 tier lower. We're going to try this. I'll be honest with you, I think it's actually really powerful. But take a look. We also have our champion augments, which I haven't really talked about yet. Hopefully by now on this video you've seen what the champion augments are, but we made augments that are dedicated to the people who win Tactician's Crowns and the Opens. So for example here, Birthday Reunion is a nod to the fact that when Dish Soap in Inkborn Fables won his final game with Birthday Present and tempoed and did really well, and so we have Birthday Reunion that celebrates that, which is pretty cool. You gain a random 2-star 2 cost, kind of that tempo. At level 6 a component, and at level 9 that random 2-star 5 cost you would normally get from Birthday Present. So pretty neat. And then last one I want to shout out on this page is sometimes game design is about having fun and shitposting and being silly. And we kept talking about how we wanted an augment where the name of the augment was the same as the text on the augment. And we just thought that was really funny. And so we settled on gain 21 gold. The augment is called gain 21 gold. The text says gain 21 gold. Why? Because we needed an econ augment on 3-2 and we thought it was funny. So that's it. But yeah, like I said, a lot of cool augments here, all generally pretty safe and interesting. Here's another page of them. Spreading Roots, gain 2 random emblems and 1 gold. Again, we don't have crowns and crests, but we do have random emblems. You can still get random emblems and to deal with that. We have stuff like Earth, gain a spatula. Champions holding spatula or frying pan items gain 15% attack speed and 2 mana regen. That's pretty neat. But yeah.
This is the new,
and then
most
prismatics.
hype
Bunch
set.
of new prismatics here. You know, stuff like
Look at this
Bandit
augment,
2 coming
so
back,
hype.
Binary Airdrop, we already talked about, Cursed Crown, Prismatic Destiny Plus, etc. There's some other ones here. I think some weird ones here are like the Axiomata. This is a 2-1 only one that gives you 3 random elemental hex augments, and then you don't get to pick any more augments. You just get gold. So we'll see how people like that one. One of my favorites here that I think is pretty damn strong, might be too strong, is Retribution. Gain 2 Hand of Justice. Allies with Hand of Justice can critically strike with their abilities. So basically your Hand of Justice become Jeweled Gauntlets and IEs, which is kind of cool.
Wait, gain 7 gold and every
Component
round
Heist is really fun. It's a
game?
4-2-1
Wow.
after 6-player combat, so you have to wait until 5-2. But then you get one of every component. So 8 components for a Prismatic is pretty solid.
Wait, Winat is insane.
Yeah.
What?
There you go. And then lastly, we have hero and team-up augments. So yes, team-up augments are back. We have a couple hero augments.
Actually, that
But
might
again,
be bait.
much like trait augments,
You only get 20 gold
if
worth.
they weren't
You
good
don't
for the
even have
set,
to.
we
You
didn't
don't
make
have
them.
to.
We didn't go
not
crazy.
gonna
We
have
still
the
wanted a
gold to
couple.
yeah.
So that's why you're not seeing a ton here. And to be blunt, if they aren't fun on PvE, we're actually going to disable these pretty quick. But we wanted to give some a try. I think Poison Pals is an interesting one where it's like you gain a Singed and a Teemo, and they work together, which is pretty neat. Trials of Twilight is obviously the big one where you get Zaheen. That's a big one, so make sure you take that if you get to see it. That we can try Zaheen. Dragon Guards leans into the Shyvana and Jarvan thing, where they'll work together. That's pretty cool. Chosen Wolves, Ambessa, and Kindred will work together. Artillery Barrage turns Rumble into a ranged champion.
It's like an arcane set.
So, yeah. All right, we did it. That is it. How long did we go? An hour and a half. Holy moly. Okay, so, like I said, this is PvE.
It was so long.
Might be putting out another video. We'll see.
But actually, so long,
But overall, this is a set that I'm very excited for. I hope you guys are too. PvE starts in just a couple days, and we'll be making sure one of, if not the best set ever. That's my goal. So hopefully you guys are excited as I am. All right, I'm gonna stop running my mouth. This video is long enough. Hopefully you guys are excited. Thank you everybody for your support so far. And yeah, all right, that's gonna do it for me. Until next time.
What should I play tomorrow? I mean, I watched the whole thing, but I don't even know what it's gonna be. I'm so dizzy, man. I'm already burned out. Oh. Okay, I think my tomorrow's plan, I just try to click all the new augments and stuff, and I just try to click all the 4 costs I hit first and 5 costs I hit first, and maybe unlock some units, I guess. Yeah. Wow. I'm gonna be dizzy. But it's PvE, so yeah. Oh. Yeah, very complicated, but I mean, I don't know. Maybe it's different when you play it because I don't know. People are saying it's gonna be fun. But some of the people they play tested, they say it's gonna be fun. So yeah, dizzy day. I'm gonna have to also watch some other streams too then. Assassin comes on PvE. PvE is a test server. No, I feel like if you don't play PvE, I feel like it's gonna be even more dizzy. But I don't know, because I never played the game. Yeah, I'd have to play it tomorrow and see how it feels. I mean, maybe it's easy. Who knows? Yeah. I don't think it's gonna be that flexed. I mean, they still have like a lot of the. They still have a lot of like augments that you have to like choose your trait at 2-1, and there's also hero augments too. Yeah, I don't think it's gonna be that flex. Yeah, I feel like it's gonna be it's unlocking same champion, unlock the same champions, and then play the same traits over and over. Oh, PvE is tomorrow, so you have to play it tomorrow when they updated the client. No. It's out, but it's alert set. I think tomorrow when Riot wakes up. Anyways, yeah. I think I'm done for tonight. Yeah, I think that was my last day of set 15. I'm gonna move on to 16 set. 16 tomorrow, and then just play PvE for 2 weeks, and then yeah, go rank. Oh, finally got out of the 15 prison. Nice. Yeah. Yeah. Thanks for watching. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Maybe we can play some viewer lobbies, but I don't know. I'm gonna be busy, so we'll see. Yeah. See you guys. G.